And we are back with Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Last session, the adventurers got all the way to the summit of Kelvin's Cairn. The one mountainous landmark stands out in all of the freezing cold tundra of Icewindale. There, they looked for a lost tiefling known as Asterix, and when they finally found her, she was unresponsive. Perilu, the halfling, kind of called out for her, rushed up, but it was very clear she had frozen to death, either from despair or the actual elements themselves. You're not sure which got her first, but she's there just frozen, staring at these pair of blue boots in the snow. The adventurer, the actual explorer she was looking for this whole time. You said a few words, and I think you buried her in a shallow grave. The summit, the descent down was somber and a harsh one, but a lesson for those who are going out ill-prepared or running into unexpected dangers. When you made it back down, you gave the news, delivered some pearls to the speaker, and in return they paid you with Scrimshaw. The Northern Light had its lantern returned, and there was much rejoicing. You managed to get free food and beds at the Northern Light, and you had Jathra, the tracker. She led you down into Caer Dineval during what was quite heavy snow. And when you arrived, the townsfolk seem to be a little bit hush-hush. They don't want to mention what's going on in the keep, but they are told that the speaker themselves, they're very ill, and they haven't been seen for some time. The only thing they've noticed is maybe a change in the guard, or so they suspect. Dragonborn have now taken up positions along the garrison, and when you went to investigate, sure enough, it seems as though they recognize one of their own, and you were brought in, and you got to speak to Kadroth, who seems to have a history with old Stef. After some tenuous conversation, he came to the realization they were amassing black ice, this Chardlin, for some sort of weapons, god-slaying weapons. And you said that you would think about it. So you headed out, started knocking on some doors, and got some more answers about what's going on. People, the townsfolk, they're rightly scared and concerned about what's going on. There's missing people, there's missing guardsmen, and even the servants as well. Summer here, she's the daughter of one of these servants. And Mitch here, he's a guard who hasn't seen his men out. Like, they haven't returned from the keep. And then we have Logan Ninefingers, who seems to be an unsavory type, who's looking for some sort of job. He's being paid to help you guys. And he's got blueprints of the keep that are in the handouts channel. They said that they're also going to be working with a few Duragar. These are the invisible dwarves who are also hunting Chardlin. And he said that before they head there, they're going to meet up with them. And that's it. Over to you guys.
Well, I'm still. I don't see my token on the map, Mr. Senrith. Anyway, I'm still over there chilling in the tavern. Because they didn't look kindly upon Dragonborn. Kind of racist, to be honest.
So what was it we planned to do? We're gonna...
First, we plan to reconvene with Stef and determine what we are going to do.
Oh, I thought we just assumed that we'd done that between sessions, kind of thing. We kind of told Stef everything we were planning on doing out of game. Is that not how we were doing that?
You can, we can say that you've relayed that information and jump cut to now Stef's reaction to said information.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So you've just relayed all of the information. You've sat down in the uphill climb. You're all around the table, and the plan is now potentially work with these townsfolk, infiltrate the keep, and maybe at some point deal with the Duragar in the same in one swift motion, like one fell swoop. However, Stef, you still have the option to potentially go back there, get some more information, maybe even a layout of the keep, and speak to Kadroth.
So,
That's the kind of plan, if I recall.
Just to make things clear here, for the purposes of gameplay mechanics, right, Senrith? Now that they tell me that information, right, would what I know still be considered a secret?
I suppose if they did, you guys mention the part where you learned all about the story of the Crystal Shard for Shinabon? Akar Kessel. Did you mention all of that?
Yeah.
Or just the plan?
There's no point hiding it.
Okay. All right. Sure. So yes,
It would
they share that information with you.
Okay, cool. Now we have some more shared information going on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I guess now you can ask me about the Black Ice stuff. What I know about it.
Yep.
I mean-
Okay. So time to spill the beans. What do you know about it?
Well, can you describe to me what you've seen? I wasn't there, I was over here in the tavern. And I don't remember word for word what was said 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna be real with you.
Neither do I.
No, that's fine. I can fill you in again. Okay, so in short, Krishinabon, also called the Crystal Shard, was a unique magical artifact. It fell into the hands of a wizard known as Akar Kessel. It turned his mind and made him rise up an army to take over Icewindale. A group of heroes known as the Champions of the Hall defeated him, and in this climactic battle, Krishinabon itself, this massive crystalline tower, shattered into a million pieces and scattered over Icewindale. Its power has since either been turned or corrupted in some way. You've confirmed this by actually sensing a, what's it called? Not consecration, but a
Desecration.
Hello?
desecration. Yeah, desecration. Yeah, and it seems now no longer Krishinabon absorbs power. Well, maybe does that, but it seems to be perhaps turn the minds of those who are in its vicinity. You've seen that firsthand with a Chardland berserker attacking you in the halls of Black Ice. No one is too sure of whatever happened to Akar Kessel. People assume that he died, was defeated by the heroes, and that Krishinabon is no more.
So we relay all of that to you, Stef.
Is there any other questions you have specifically towards me?
I think Roland would want to specifically ask if you are aware, have you yourself felt any of its evil influence on you? You carry some of this stuff. Every time I reach out with my senses, it tells me it's a desecrated object. Can you see if this is having an effect on you?
Well, guys, to be honest, I might or might not have been seeing some visions of Akar Kessel. But it's not like you think. It's not like you think. I'm trying to stop this guy. And you see, they and our dwarf friends over there that we already dealt with, they're trying to collect the stuff to resurrect the big ass crystal golem they're trying to collect the stuff.
So are they
Right.
like
Rest
working
back
together for the goal,
as
or are they like
crystal gold.
trying
No,
to plan to
ev-
betray each other? So are they
Right.
like
I think it's more of a deal of whoever gathers the most. I don't really think they work together, but they're kind of like being influenced to do that stuff.
okay. They definitely need to be stopped. 'Cause I don't trust them.
Well, that's why I'm collecting the stuff, so they can't.
I don't want you to have all of it either. I don't want
Well,
anyone.
no, you don't understand. Okay. You don't understand. It doesn't matter how many of them we kill. As soon as somebody picks up the stuff, they are under the influence, and they will collect the stuff. If we do it, we kill the thing they're trying to summon. And nobody else gets hurt.
So you're saying you want to summon it to fight it?
Well, that or the dude that's behind it. Fuck, I forgot his name. Hakar Castle.
A car.
Hakar Castle. We bring that to him, and then we stop him. That was my plan from the start.
Anyone else think that sounds like suicide?
First, didn't a car die?
Well,
So,
apparently not.
If he is still there, then wouldn't the gathering of the shards bring him back? And wouldn't that only happen when you collect
He didn't show me that
like
much.
half of it, at least?
He didn't show me that much, but he definitely called himself a car, and he looked very much like a lich.
Well, that's not very good. What makes you think that you or us, we have the strength to repel him, to destroy him? Why not take it?
Oh no, not
to-
right now. But you guys don't understand. They need a lot of this black crystal stuff. We're talking about tons.
Do you know if it can be destroyed?
I mean,
I mean,
yeah,
we've seen it being destroyed.
it can be destroyed, but I don't know. There is so much in Icewindale. Trying to destroy it all would be like shoveling out all the snow.
Mm.
And I don't
If-
think we have a shovel that big. I lost my shovel to that earth elemental guy.
If they need that many to do whatever you say you want to do or need to do, why can't we let the Darker take the heavy lifting and get rid of it before they finish their job?
Having enough of the stuff is our way in. We don't know. Nobody really knows apparently where this Hakar guy hides out. He's only gonna tell me once I have enough stuff.
I mean, we know two places where they gather this stuff.
Yes.
There's one place here, and one place in the south.
Yeah, there's the fortress. But we don't know exactly if that's the ritual place or not. Like, the vision was like somewhere up in the mountains.
Okay, what if the crystal wants you to summon it, believing you could defeat it when you can't as a trick? Like, is there another option?
What I'm trying to tell you guys is this is not a thing that we're gonna do right now or anytime soon. That's probably way further down in our journeys. But you see what those people do, in how far they go to collect this stuff? They kill people.
Well, we need to make this plan and stop these guys anyway. I guess the rest of it is long term.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to tell you guys.
Yeah.
The collecting of this stuff is gonna take forever. This is like a campaign-long thing. For long chapters, when we are actually gonna probably be strong enough to kill a lich.
But,
So-
like, they've got bad stuff
It's
happening.
not a we do this and the lich shows up. I mean, it's up to Senrith when the lich shows up, probably, but it's not in our immediate future, I would imagine.
Yeah, but we got someone with plans to get in. We have you that's on their good side, so we can use that. Because we want to communicate with someone on the inside. And form some kind of plan to.
The way I see it, we can just walk in the front door. But I mean, we have a way in.
To a certain extent, we can walk in.
Yes, we can. I would like to know what drove Kadrov to this, because he wasn't like this when he left.
I think it was more of the plan of like, we're gonna go in to communicate with the staff there and hatch a bit of a plan. But when we actually want to infiltrate, we don't want to fight everyone. We want to infiltrate on a more sneaky basis, where if we're dealing with someone, we're dealing with one person at a time, or maybe two.
How many allies do you guys have?
At least 4. 3 that we met with, and another one that they know of.
Senrith, can you help us out here? Maybe how many guards and others, except for Kadrov, did we spot inside here? There were like 3 guys and a couple of guards, right?
Faith says, yeah, I remember there was at least 4 that we saw. There was not including the servants. The main issue is they took our weapons when we tried to go in. It's clear that until we've really earned their trust, they're not going to just let us walk in there with our weapons. So, you might be right, Roki. We could send one person in, talk from the inside, gather a bit more information, and then we can launch a more stealth approach when we're ready to take them out.
And if we can get the trust of the servants, we can get them to meet us, so we can sneak them out before anything bad happens.
That's a good thought.
Well,
We don't all need weapons to get inside. One person can take the scenic route and bring the weapons in that way.
Yep. Or we could load them up and they could drink the invisibility potion, smuggle them in.
I do have the invisibility potion. But
Right.
That's an option.
We are dealing with magic users.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're dealing with magic users.
Yeah.
I think I can go in. I know Kadrov. We studied together at our temple. And I want to know what happened to him. He mentioned that he almost died over here. I can't imagine he had any chardlin from our temple. There wasn't any.
I mean, you can go have that conversation with him whilst I try and communicate with the servants. And then we can sneak in later, because it's like it's better to go in for infiltration than it is to just try and walk through the front door all friendly like.
Yeah.
So do you want so just to be clear, you want to come with me to go in, and the other 2, Tracker and Sir Roland and Faith, they infiltrate from
No. That one is during the day we all go visit them, talk to them, blah blah, all friendly like. And then the evening is when we all go back later to infiltrate.
Well,
when the
wouldn't
servants
it
know the
be
plan.
easier? Wouldn't it be easier for them to infiltrate where they are distracted talking to us and keeping an eye on us?
Then we're all separated.
Yeah, that's a risk we have to take.
We could do both, but I think if we want to do that, we can. We can still have someone come back later and make a distraction. But if we need to relay that information first to the others who are sneaking in, where to meet, how many hostages, etc., we can still do both. But we do need to get the information to the others first.
Well,
and we can't do that if we're sneaking in at the same.
Well, I do have a handy tool for that, and I pull out the psychic crystal.
Ah, that's true.
Because I do have a telepathic connection. I do have telepathy.
It's true.
Are they gonna respond well to someone suddenly in their head?
Can you remind me how telepathy exactly works?
Yeah, I actually put it in the handouts just for safekeeping. It says here, telepathy is a magical ability that allows monsters to communicate mentally to another creature within a specific range. Contracted creature doesn't need to share a language, but it must be able to understand at least one. Creature without telepathy can receive and respond back, but can't initiate or terminate the
Don't
conversation.
need to see. Ah, that was one that.
You don't need to see the creature, but it needs to be within 60 foot of range.
I
Not
mean,
necessarily.
For him, it is 60
It
foot, right?
depends. Is it 60? What's your intelligence?
Mine is 8.
No, it's 120.
Oh,
So basically, if you are in the sewers under the castle, right? I don't know how big. Oh wait, you put it up. How big the keep is? 1 square is
Yes,
10
I did.
feet, so if
It's
I
quite
count
big.
that grid right, I basically have telepathy across that entire castle, right?
I just
Um,
don't see any reason we have to split up and do this all in one go when we can.
Well, the reason is that they are distracted while we talk to them. So if there is like 3 people watching us while we have a conversation, right? There is less people watching them going in through the back door.
What's going to happen if they hear something happened and now we're just surrounded on our own with no escape?
I mean, then we trust them that we send them a telepathic message and they make it to us. I can already get in with a weapon. I didn't give my dagger away the last time I walked in.
didn't you need to turn in your rapier though?
I did need to turn in my short sword, yes, but I did get to keep my dagger. And I'm a wizard and he's a cleric. He kept his shield, right?
No, they take my shield when I go in.
They took it. Yeah.
Yeah. But the point is, maybe there might be a ruckus, but that might not be related to us, right? They are aware that there is Duragar trying to stealth in, right?
The front towers are 120 feet apart from like end wall to end wall.
So I do have telepathy in the entire thing, right?
Yep. The keep itself from the front gate to the back wall is 120 feet as well. The only area you wouldn't be able to get to is the very sides of the back towers. You see where they kind of go diagonally apart?
Yeah.
That's 170 feet.
But basically, for the sake of this.
But if you was in the center,
yeah,
as in where Kadroth's room was, you would have complete.
Yeah.
One 360 range.
Yeah. I think we can do both here. I mean, if you don't want to split with me, Roki, but you wanted to look after the hostages, right?
Yeah, we need to do the hostages. The fact is, the people we're making this plan with are prepared to do it at night. And if we just show up at nighttime to have a conversation with them, that's going to be a bit weird.
I mean, they know that we are going to be back, right? It doesn't matter if you show up at night or not. I think that's not really raising a suspicion. We can also just go back and talk to them about the exact time when we go in.
Faith does say, I do have one worry about suspicion, and that is, if we're returning, they were expecting an answer from us, weren't they? Something about us thinking about their proposal.
That's why I'm saying we should do this at the same time, because if we just go in, ask stuff again, and leave again, that's really fucking suspicious.
Well, no, we can lie and agree to work with them.
Let me tell you,
that's one way of doing
lying. That's a deception check, and I'm not passing that. Let me tell you that straight up from a mechanical point of view, I have like a 20% chance to pass a DC 10 on deception. We're not lying. That's not a thing that's gonna happen.
Well, I'm just saying that if we do go back in, we need to either be accepting their terms or giving some sort of counter offer. Like, we need to buy time as well, if that's your plan.
Yeah. I mean, okay,
we need to be able to...
my plan would be we split the party because Roki wants to make sure the hostages are safe, right? Because I can go in, I can talk to the guys, right? Ask more, find out more information. In that time, Roki can like secure the hostages or whatever, and
you can also speak telepathically.
Yeah,
you can speak telepathically to them,
and I can speak telepathically to them as well. So, I mean, we have a really good reason that at least I split off from you guys. Because that's a distraction. There's at least gotta be like 3 people talking to me, and I can talk to the hostages. And I can talk to you guys. We can actually relay information for the heist.
I can't imagine we're going to get
great
very
route then.
far. I don't think we're going to get very far snooping about a castle.
I do have a
Or-
plan
hang
about
on,
this.
can I-
Don't you
can I just-
worry.
Sorry, Steph, can I just
I don't
finish?
speak.
I don't think we're going to get very far snooping about a castle before we're seen getting a fight, all alarms raised. At that point, we're going to regret splitting our party. One of our fighters isolated again. It was pretty touch and go when that happened in the other keep that with the dwarfs. It would be good to avoid that, unless using these dwarfs and their invisibility, or Roki's invisibility, to go snooping around, and the invisibility potion. How do we make this a stealthy search for hostages? And when we find them, are we arming them and hoping that they can join in the fight, or are we just setting them free and helping them get out of there
I
so that
mean,
they're safe?
I would say it's probably enough to tell the hostages to just hide in their rooms, lock the doors, you know.
If they were healthy enough,
I
I would-
think I actually
Hey.
think like keeping the hostages safe is a non-issue.
Faith also says we also have the issue of the speaker. We don't know where they are and what's happened to them. So that would be something we need to search out. Who's got the invisibility potion?
That's on Stef.
That's on me.
So she says, who do you think's our quietest member?
Probably Snorp, actually.
Is it
It's-
me?
Tracker.
Are you sure?
Could be.
It's Aver,
He's got plus
Snorp,
4.
and Tracker. I know. I'm
Plus 4 as well.
Snorp's
have
got plus 4.
Yeah, I got the plus
Yeah.
4. I think
I can sneak in, yeah.
Wait.
Oh,
you have a plus 4
Never
Tracker.
mind. Yeah.
I also have a plus 4, so. But
Wow.
I'm obviously gonna be talking to them, so.
yes. That's why Faith's asking, because we might need to pass it to someone else, either Tracker or Snorp, and they could do the sneaking in.
I would just. I don't see it in my inventory. I guess we never put it there. But we can just say that I give Tracker the invisibility potion.
How to edit? There's
Where did they actually no one knows where it came from, do they?
we found it on the dwarf with the blue boots.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, it would have been. Actually, it was on Asterix. But yes,
Asterix.
you did
It's
find it up there.
at that point.
Yep. Cool. Okay. Well, perfect. Did you want to also?
I also don't have the tome on me that I learned stuff from.
Asterix
No,
spellbook.
never mind, spellbook. There it is.
Okay. Did you want to relay this information to the others? Summer, Mitch, Logan.
Yeah, I guess.
Need to
So we
decide
can
on what
figure
plan
out.
we're using.
Are you guys on board with that? Because I'm pretty dead set on walking in and talking with Kedrith.
I think that's a good idea
Mhm.
to have that conversation, but it's whether or not we all bundle in that room with you at the same time, or one of us breaks off to do a bit of recon around the place and start setting people free or arming them. What are the dwarves doing as we are doing that? I think that's questions we have, but maybe involving them in the conversation at this point will help us clarify, because they've got an agenda, they've probably got a strategy, and it might be good to look them in the eye and find out what's happening.
Yeah, and we do have telepathy, right? So
That's brilliant.
Yep. Okay. In that case, then you finish your
I
meals here at the.
One
Yeah.
thing that I was wondering, do we know where the other group is going to enter the care?
through the sewers, I think, was the thing.
Yeah, do
System.
we know?
They have a plan.
That's in the. We have seen the map where they would enter, right?
Mm-hmm. No, you don't know. So you're about to find out. So you head over there, and you can ask that exact question. And so we'll jump cut, and Logan says, "There's a little passage here," and he points to the map in the bottom right, just outside the tower. There's a drain cover. It leads into the cistern, and as far as we're aware, it runs vertically up to one of the northeastern towers.
East?
That's right.
Okay.
Northeast tower.
That's top right.
That's right. So we'd be going from outside the keep entirely to inside the tower at the back. Now, from what I've seen, there's fires lit on all 4 towers. So, there's a high chance that they either patrol through there or someone's guarding it. But, at the very least, we can get our weapons in.
This is northeast.
Yeah. No, that'd be northeast.
Sorry, this is northeast. Wait, that's the gates.
Well,
That means...
weirdly, I don't know why, but this is backwards on the map.
It is...
I just realized. What the shit?
It's the bottom
that's
left.
hilarious.
It's the bottom left one?
That's so weird. Yeah, it'd be this one. But this map doesn't look correct. I just realized, because look, the reverse, it's in reverse. If you look at the handout in the map, if you look at the map in handouts, you'll see.
I mean, it doesn't say... Oh, wait. It does say which way is north. Right? Or is the compass blocked out?
I'll just ping. Like, so you start here, and you'll end up here. Okay? But this is diagonally the opposite way around. Okay? It should be this shape. It's not my fault, I'm afraid, but it should be this way around. Like that. That makes sense?
Oh my god. Yep, I see it.
Anyway, not that it's a big deal. You can... The whole gist is you go from outside of the keep to inside the keep. But it would be on one of the towers, and he's saying that there's fires always lit there. So...
Can we give them a sign when their entrance room
Telepathy.
is clear? I mean,
Telepathy?
are we willing to, or... I mean, Stef needs to be there to see that the room is clear, right?
True. Right. Well, anyway, I was thinking you guys could come in with us.
It seems the best way to go in armed. Any other way, we have to leave
Uh-huh.
our weapons with them.
Precisely. Mitch says, I'll be bringing a few weapons of my own. Make sure my fellow guards get equipped. So he's got a few old spears on him. Multiple spears.
Excellent.
And if you're all okay with that plan, then we can go talk to the dwarves.
I think this works. Steph, are you okay with where you're at in the midst of all this?
You'll be on your own, mate, if you're talking to him and just being the distraction.
I think I'll be fine. I know Kadrov, he wouldn't hurt me.
Then
If you're going to be alone, I'll give you back the potion.
I mean, as you guys want.
I think that's a good idea.
So
That's your way out, right?
I do have one more question about telepathy, Senrith, right? Can I contact people that I've never seen before? Like, for example, if the speaker is somewhere in there, right? Can I contact him without having first met him? Senrith?
I'm reading. It doesn't say anything
It
about it.
doesn't say.
Yeah, it doesn't say. That's why I'm unsure. It just says any creature that's within my range, which is 120.
But you
Because
need
I'm
to be
very
aware of the creature, right?
Yeah, that would be my interpretation, right?
I think with this it says like within a specified range, meaning I think you would need to know where they are to communicate telepathically. Otherwise, you're kind of searching around in this like blank noosphere.
Then next question: if Kadrov somehow tells me in which room the guy is, right? Would that suffice to contact him?
Yeah, potentially. I think, of course, you need to somehow get that information from him. It's also a bit highly suspect. You're asking, where is this speaker being kept? Specifically, you know what I mean?
There is a way to slide it into a conversation naturally, you know?
Right. Well, I'll
I already
let you
imagined
be the judge.
he is already gonna ask me where my friends went, right? That's how I
Sure.
imagine the conversation is starting.
Potentially. You still have the option to go in and then come out and then do this later. You can then be with your party, but if you want to have the distraction going on, if you want to be keeping Kadroth busy whilst this is happening, then it's your call.
Honestly, I'm up for a little bit of a heist if the party is cool with it, because that sounds like a very basic plan for a heist, right?
Yeah.
All right. So Stef's going to be trying to get as much information as possible, relaying that to you guys whilst you're sneaking in.
We can
you
just
can,
say
of course,
that everything. We can just say that everything that is talked about in the conversation, they hear that too, or I relay the information like instantly. I guess.
Faith says, just before you talk to this Kadroth, we need you to talk to the servants, and telepathically, of course. We need you to tell us as much as we can about where they are, what's happening. Because they seemed, that poor child, it seemed under duress.
Yeah, I do trust the child. I do not trust the guy, though. The guy was a bit suspicious. He was very sus.
They're both children.
All right, well.
Oh, no.
True, they are kind of both children.
Yeah, but wasn't there another dude in there that was like...
There was.
Yeah, he was shifty.
Yeah. He was guarding the door, in fact.
Yeah, that guy is sus as fuck. We're not going to tell that guy shit. I don't trust him.
All right. We trust your discretion then. All right. In that case, yes, we're ready to talk to the dwarves. All right. Let's head over. The Denev's Rest. You come to...
Before we go into that, I would like to make sure that my dagger is hidden and like that my neck is also covered. So they don't see
your neck,
the black ice that I have on me.
Roland necklace.
Yes.
You keep... Yep. Alrighty. You make sure that's concealed. You can give me just a sleight of hand to see how well it is concealed. I mean, it's not within visible.
Yeah.
It's literally just setting a DC should anything happen.
Sleight of hands. Let's go. God damn it. I guess I waved the thing around.
Cool, so it's like out in the open.
I waved the thing around as I walk in.
Excellent.
Probably announcing that I'm carrying the dagger of Flagon. Okay.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh, Jesus.
Like
well, no,
like
I'm going to embarrass you like that.
Can I pull stuff
This is
back?
literally in case... No. He's not actually doing any of this. Then there's a good reason why there might be a 1 on the roll. But for intents and purposes, he believes it is concealed. It is not in line of sight. No one else can see it.
Okay.
So you don't know how badly he rolled, and it doesn't even matter because things. Anyway, all right. Let's go to the Denev's Rest. So at the south end of the town, there is an inn, but it's completely boarded over. All the windows. There's a crooked weather vane shaped like a rearing dragon This place has clearly been out of business for, you have no idea, maybe over a year. And as Nine Fingers walks up, you see that he gets up to the door where it has been nailed shut with boards. But he gives a firm kind of knock, looks over his shoulders, waits a moment, and then there's a kind of a stomp from inside, and then he nods, and you see he pulls the door open, and as he swings open, you see that the boards aren't actually nailed in the hinges, they're just nailed to the door to make it look like it's nailed shut, but in actual fact it still opens just like a regular door. Heading on inside, there are footfalls you can see of snow, and you can hear thumps from above, like people moving around and shifting. And before long, you see 3 white-bearded, heavily armored Duergar, much like the ones you saw in the fort, the small keep, the outpost rather. They eye most of you kind of wearily. They're clearly on edge. They actually have weapons drawn as well. And Logan tries his best to dissolve any hostilities by saying, "They're with us. They're going to help us break in. Get you that black ice you've been looking for, right?" That's too many of them. And this one's gonna give us away. And that one. And he points to Roki and Sir Roland, who are both wearing heavy armor. It's supposed to be a stealth mission. But it looks like this is gonna be a breach and clear. So, are you ready to do what needs to be done? Should it come to blows? You're not just gonna turn heel and run? Logan turns to the rest of you.
Needs to be done.
Since when is
That's up
running
to you,
an
really.
option?
I hope that answer suffices. These guys sound like fires. Alright. Fine. But we're still using the sewer entrance, eh? Yep. Cistern shouldn't be a problem. I'll get it open. Good. We go at nightfall.
Perfect.
Sama says, "It's already dark as it is, but sure. I'm gonna struggle to see in the dark, though. Suppose it makes sense for you dwarves, but aren't most of them dragonborn in there anyway? So, like, not gonna matter whether it's dark or not, right?"
I could help us see when we're going in.
Oh.
That would be very much appreciated.
Nice. Good to know we have some tricks up our sleeves.
Yeah. That's one
Okay.
That's, it lasts
You got
about an hour.
You got a spare
but
spear, Mitch? An hour? That should be enough.
plenty.
The keep isn't terribly big. Yeah. And the dwarves seem to size you up, and they say, "So, you're here to free the guard, right? That's all you want?"
Yeah.
The
Free all
guard,
the
the speaker.
need it.
We want to talk to
Mhm.
Kadroth and see if he can be persuaded to assist us, or at least walk away.
So you ain't interested in any of that black ice they have?
No.
Because that's ours. You do understand, right?
Filthy
Yeah.
stuff that I would rather see thrown in a ditch than touch it myself.
Can I telepathically talk to the party?
Mm,
Of course.
I mean,
Isn't it just one person?
one person.
one person. I will talk.
Oh yeah,
to,
there's one person.
Yeah, I will talk to Roland and tell him lie to them because we are not gonna let them have that stuff. Bad things are gonna happen if they get it.
I'm just going to ignore that. I'm not going to lie outright. But what I've said is true.
Yeah, they seem to like kind of huff, as if almost a little insulted that you would throw the stuff away, like it's a waste to them. But they're also at the same time not contesting or pulling you up on it because, well, then more for them really. So they just say, "Fine, we're in agreement then. Those dragon bones are wearing those Charlatan amulets. Those are ours. And anything else we find that looks of a similar ilk." So Zay, you're asking for about shops here, real quick. In Caer Dineval, there is there's a warehouse called the Knucklehead Harbour Warehouse.
Isn't
They
that
might have something you're
where
looking
we
for.
got the information from the crystal shard? Or was it somewhere else? I'll get
No,
ready.
that was in Culver's.
Oh,
Culver's home was a. Yeah, he's got like a collector of curiosities, but the warehouse is probably full of like goods like that. Would you like to buy some caltrops? Yeah, on the sly.
I'll get some when we're done here. I want to ask.
We can do that. We can do that now and say you got some on the way.
Okay. I want to ask the Dorgar
Just right.
why they are disinterested in the black ice. Do they want for
Can I
the
ask
same
him that
reason?
straight up?
Yeah.
They would look at you for a moment.
Is
Up
it the
and
same
down.
reason as they want it? What are you doing with it? You don't seem like the spellcaster type.
They say, "Well, we have no idea what they want to do with it. None of our business. Likewise, it's none of your business what we do with it. We're helping you. That should be reason enough."
Good enough.
Good. Then, before you raise suspicion, you should probably get out of the inn. Make your way back to your homes. And, as I said before, might want to reconsider bringing these two along. Walking around like tin cans, but if you'd rather
Just
be
like
ready for a
lighter.
fight, then fine. After that, you guys are seen out of the inn. Logan says, "See, they're a delightful lot. Get along great. And if there's anything else you need to do, do it now. We ain't got long before the twilight fades, I guess you could say."
How long do we have?
How much time do you need?
Not
I
enough
didn't
time
remember
for
the time exactly, but hours.
time for a long rest, swap some spells about and stuff.
Oh, okay. Let me check. What was it when you got here?
Great idea. So wrong. Let me check my spell list really quick.
It looks like you did get a long rest at some point, by the way. After you came down, you prepared in Caer Konig, right?
Konig.
And then you set out here. So it's technically a newish day. You've got up in the morning, traveled here, and then you've just done all of this reconnaissance. Actually, it's probably about. It is actually probably coming up to about afternoon because you spend a lot of time in the keep, like talking and chatting.
What if I wanted to get some light armor, just temporarily use for this mission, and ditch it after?
You can do that.
Wait for that.
You potentially.
You'd ask
Have you got
Logan if
any
he could
light
lend you.
armor on you?
I don't have any on me now. It's fine.
His leather?
Somehow.
Given that we're about to try and liberate his guards, perhaps Logan would lend you some from their stocks.
That's an idea.
Yeah, I guess you got some hide armor is the only thing he can offer you. It's 12 AC. Plus dex.
That's better than nothing, I guess.
Just be wary. It takes 10 minutes to don heavy armor again. So
Yeah, I'm not planning.
it's
on
really up
switching
to you
from
whether...
that.
Okay. Alright.
I'll take the rest.
You can get caltrops though.
I've added 4 stacks of
say-
caltrops, and I removed 20 copper pieces. That's 2 silver.
Okay. You haven't actually got into any combat today or anything. So I'm just going to allow you. Yes, you can re-prepare your spells.
Thank you.
Damn, I dropped my AC to 15. Rip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What about you, Sir Roland? Are you deciding to go in with heavy with disadvantage on stealth, or
Yeah,
swapping out to hide?
I'm gonna do that, but hang back. I think one of us should be able to take some hits
I
if
mean,
need be.
Okay.
Roland, you do also have the option of coming with me.
Yep, that's not a terrible idea either.
Mm-hmm.
I have a slightly more silvered tongue in that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That is true as well.
Hmm.
Yes, I did, but I thought more about like you not fucking up the staff checks for them down there.
Yes, aye. Let's do that then.
All right. Sweet.
If there's stuff you want me
So
to
you got your own
sneak in,
bodyguard.
I
Ah.
can bring it. Just
I bet
not the black ice.
Yeah.
I mean, the
you're going to
black
need to
guy-
give Tracker your shield and your
Yeah.
spear.
Yep.
I will give nothing to Tracker. I will just put my sword at the start. I guess. No, never mind. I'll give my sword to Tracker. The short sword.
Yep. Sounds good. Maybe your arcane focus as well.
Isn't the arcane focus on the sword?
My arcane focus is the sword.
Okay. There you go then. Perfect.
But now I have a free hand.
Let's
so...
head out then.
Yay.
The casters finished preparing their spells.
I'm double checking my spellbook, but I don't really have a whole lot of useful stuff. I guess I will summon my familiar. Where the fuck did he go? I thought he was around.
What happens? He got hurt at some point.
You can
Oh, you
summon
got-
Chibbles.
He died. Oh yeah. I will. Wait, I have instance.
The Yeti Cave.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what happens.
Why do I only have one instance? I bought 4 more, so and I spent 1, so I would be at 3 if I spend it now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember I bought 5, spent 1 immediately, and now resummoned it would be the 4th one. So yeah, Chibbles. I set it to 3. Chibbles is coming out.
I'm sorted on spells, Senrith.
Yeah.
Cool.
Same.
All right then. In that case, we will grab up your tokens and drag them over. The dwarves are not seen, but as you're approaching the keep, you do see there is 3 sets of footfalls in the snow behind you. And you don't know how long that invisibility lasts, but you've seen it before. You know how this goes. Okay. Now, just make sure no one's inside the keep except for Stef and Roki.
I'm not supposed to
Here
be
it is.
there.
Seven Roland.
Dibbles. Oh,
We're all in there.
yeah, chill. Let me just
Okay.
paste your tokens down here again as well. The Chibbles is with Stef. Juniper's with you. Cool. Anyone else going in with Roland and Stef? Nope.
but-
Okay, cool. So there is something new at this hour.
Mm.
Rather than sets of guards on the towers overlooking these two Dragonborn, you actually instead see two gargoyles that were not there before. They are now perched on the very edge of the keep, looking down at the rest of the party here.
Okay.
One seems to be slightly gaunt, the other one's kind of like larger than the other. But
I don't see where it's on the map because it's like blacked out. So, from where we are.
they're here. At the front.
Oh yeah, there. I see it now. So right,
Uh-huh.
like
But,
between the, like in front of the door, left and right. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Nine Figures gestures to get down and try to go hug this creek here on the side. And I'm going to need the first stealth check from everyone as you're approaching the keep and trying to avoid the ire of these two gargoyles. But I will say, if you want to approach first, Roland and Stef, you can just go right up to them, asking for entry, and perhaps even this could even be the start of your distraction.
Yeah.
And I will actually allow everyone to roll advantage who's stealthing, as you are seen inside the keep.
Anything else? So we're all walking up to it as a group now, right? Including the people going with us.
No,
Right.
no, it's only Roland and Steph going into the front.
No, it's about us like
you see them
sneaking in
can-
and we met with the rest of the group, like the dwarves and everyone.
Yep, they're over here.
Yeah, I want to like just before we go in, I'll do the Eyes of Night for everyone. So make sure I'm doing it at the right
Okay.
time.
Perfect.
So is now the time to do it, or
Yeah, you'd
wait
be-
a minute?
Yeah, absolutely. I think as you're approaching, is now the time.
So nice, everyone can see. And so I can see if there's any dodgy business happening, I'll include a scene visibility with it. Because there should be 3 dwarves. What if there's a
Okay.
4th one that we can't see?
Oof. Yeah. And it gives them
Well, that's
300
a-
dark vision, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm just going to get rid of your torch, Roland, for a moment. Because you can see pretty well now in the dark, as does Tracker. Extend that out to 300 feet.
Everyone can see.
And Snorp as well. Snorp should have vision enabled. I just realized he didn't. Add Snorp.
Hope that was worth a spell slot for the invisibility. The invisibility.
See invisibility, yeah? So you can see there are indeed 3 dwarves right next to you. In fact, did you actually cast it? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, yeah.
Let's just target it on yourself. Oh, you actually
Oh,
see
I
the
didn't-
dwarf?
No, I didn't see them. Sorry, no, I
No?
saw.
Okay, let me-
cast it. Oh, got to argue myself. Whoops.
Okay, hold on then. Let me see if it does. I want to see if it's automated or not. Okay, possibly not. That's fine. We'll just do this. Give you dark vision, protection mode. You've got see invisibility, and that's a range on that. I guess it's the range of your dark vision, so it'd be 300 feet. Bang. Ta-da. So you can now see invisible creatures, Roki. Can you actually
Yeah.
see the dwarves?
Yeah, I see 3 of them there.
There they are.
We know there's no funny business then.
Mm-hmm. They are huddled around a drain, and you see Logan Ninefingers getting to work immediately with his set of thieves' tools. Don't know why he's slightly faded. There we go. Cool. Here he is. What is your stealth checks? Have a little look. Oh, and say, did you raise your hand? Something? Sorry.
I was going to ask, does Juniper also need to roll stealth, as they are just hitching a ride on my shoulders?
No. Yeah, they're on your shoulders, so no.
Cool.
You're good there. Okay.
What about Snorp and Faith?
So, yep, I'm rolling them right now. It's not good at 17. And Faith. Just got +2. Oof. 10. Well, this is a group stealth regardless, so what did everyone else get? 22? Wow,
22.
20. They're really good. And then, I guess, Mitch as well?
Do the NPCs
You've definitely
have
brought up
pain?
the average, though, that's for sure.
No.
Oh, wow, nat 20 for
Oh, wow.
Mitch.
Mitch
No
is the
modifiers. So even with a net 20, I'm
He's in it.
better.
He's brought like ghillie suit and he's just like crawling across the floor, army style. Pretty good. Which definitely makes up for anyone else who's got slightly lower. And Logan has a shit ton of stealth as well. And he's got reliable talent, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, that is overall an average higher than what the guards will see. Definitely not the gargoyles can see. And it looks like Stef and Roland, you're able to walk in. The guards take any weapons that you have, but are surprised to find you don't have any.
Well, I have
And then you're led in through.
Okay, but they don't have any questions or something as we approached, or...
I imagine they are expecting you, and they say, "You're here to see Kadroth, yes?"
Yes, I... Oh, it's just like, yep.
We hope that you have got your answer for him. Please, make your way inside.
There's the snivelly guy.
Thub is here. Yeah, Thub. Thub is here, and he says, it's a bit late, isn't it, to be doing meetings? But I'll have to go get him.
As we are standing around...
Wait here.
As we are standing around here, Senrith, am I able to, like, telepathically connect to the children? Like the one that ran off to there? To the right?
Yeah, you mean the person? Yeah, that's Mia. She's in the kitchen last you saw her, but you don't expect she'd be up at this hour. However, you can hear some movement inside the kitchen, and it sounds like someone's like cleaning up, or perhaps putting out a fire. So there is some noise coming from there.
Okay. So that would be random, but I mean, that's a bit of a risk because I don't know who it is before I contact them, right? In this case.
Right, yeah. You'd just
I
be hearing.
imagine it would be a servant that's cleaning the kitchen, right? I mean, would I be... I hear footsteps, you said. Would I be able to deduct if that guy in there that's clean, like the movement in the kitchen, if they're wearing armor or something like that, that would give away that they are maybe not a servant?
You can roll a perception. Roll a perception check, maybe. You can get closer, of course. Tube goes up the steps. Wow, not 20. Does not sound like they're wearing armor. You can also hear there are 2 goats, which this person seems to be talking to and saying, no, you've already eaten. No. Stop nibbling that. That's not even edible.
Is it the voice?
And you hear them just sort of like, doesn't sound like a voice you've recognized, but you don't hear them like in armor or anything. You don't hear like weapons. He says, "All right, you two, good night. I'm going to leave a candlelight for you."
Okay.
But he seems to be in good spirits with the goats.
I think I would like to attempt to telepathically attempt to like communicate with the person. Be like, hello there. Don't be alarmed. I'm just inside your head a little bit.
What the?
What's your
How
name?
is this? What the? Who is you? Who is you? What is your name?
I'm a friend. Don't
You're the
worry.
one inside my head.
Don't worry about it. There is some magic stuff going on. You're one of the servants, right?
Oui, that is me. I am one of the chefs here.
Are you being kept here against your will?
Is some kind of test?
Oh, no, this is not a test. I'm trying to find a girl called Mir. Do you know her?
Roll me a persuasion check.
God.
It seems as though this guy is clearly a little paranoid. There are magic users in this place, and he's obviously double nat 20s. Let's go! Holy shit! He suddenly, as you mention Mir, the little girl, it's obvious to him that you care about the safety of the children, and the trust immediately comes forth, and he says, yes, Mir is safely tucked away in bed, but my name is Karu Salafan, and yes, the cult here has completely taken us over. The other god, they are all replaced.
You see everybody that's going in and out of this castle, right? How many guards are there in total? How many members does the cult have?
At least a dozen.
At least a dozen, he says. What about the gargoyles we saw at the entrance? Are there more of those?
No, those belong to someone else who is here. They are a tiefling, white skin. I don't know why they are here, but I don't really get opportunities to ask questions, you see.
I understand.
The less I ask, the less suspicious.
Okay. Wait, I wanted to ask him something else. One more question. Have you seen the speaker of the town? Is he still alive?
He is been keeping held under duress upstairs. There is a 24-hour guard. I think the Dragonborn Yajath. He guards him all throughout the night.
Okay. Well, I have one
The speaker is not sick, though.
I have one last favor to ask you. There might be some dangerous stuff happening tonight. Can you make sure that the children and like any other servants that are not part of this are in their bed chambers and lock their doors?
That will be a problem. There are at least five other servants not accounted for. They are somewhere in the keep, but do not know where. They're being held hostage, I assume.
At least.
The same goes for the guards. Don't know what happened to them.
At least make sure the children are safe in case anything happens.
I can do that, yes.
And yourself, of course.
There's three of them. There is Alasar, Salmander, there is Mir, and there is Thub.
Who's Foop? Have we talked to Foop?
Thub.
That's the one that stood guard
Yes.
when we were in there the first time.
Ah, that's the guy. Is Foop somebody? That's the scrawny guy. That's sus as fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right, that's him.
Can Foop be trusted, or does he work with them?
Cannot say. He is really perhaps under some. What do you say? Stockholm syndrome, perhaps?
Where's
Okay.
Stockholm?
Okay, at least make sure that Mir and that other child, I'm bad with names, I'm sorry guys, that they are safe.
Mm-hmm. Mir and Alisar, yeah, they're outside in the stables you mentioned. You see him. Well, you see coming down the stairs. This conversation's kind of interrupted a little bit, as you see there are two people, Thub and Kadroth. And you see Kadroth like donning his robes as he's coming down, like sort of adjusting them, and he says, "Ah, Stef. This is a bit late, but it is a pleasant surprise. Shall we step into my office?"
Sure. Well, I'm gonna mentally pull it in. Surely, Carlos, but as you know, this is a matter of importance. I don't think you would want it to wait until the morning.
Of course. This is a big decision to make. You see Karu as is the chef. He instantly walks out as this is happening. And Kadro says, "Ah, Karu, I didn't think you were still up. But you'd gone to bed already." No, I was cleaning up all the dishes for tonight. Well, we appreciate the hard work.
Would he be aware that
nods.
it's me that I was like? Would the cook be aware that I was talking to him, or?
Not necessarily, but I think he can put two and two together, having seen you or heard about you perhaps before.
Okay.
And he does look at the two of you, and like kind of there's a nervous look on his face as he kind of like side eyes Kadroth and then back to you. He doesn't stick around. That much is obvious.
That was probably a wise decision. Yeah, sure. We can go up to kind of some. Does Roland want to do anything, or say to him, or? Also, like, so basically the party hears my conversations, and you can also, like, I just relay everything, and you do have an opportunity to talk back to me or ask questions to me, right?
It takes a few seconds to get it done, but you can tell the other party that you are moving in, and you're telling them where there's like at least a dozen guards. There's 3 children and 5 other unaccounted for servants, as well as the guard. We doesn't know what happened to the rest of the guard.
And we do know that the speaker is being held upstairs and that he's helping.
Yep, and he's alive and well, under 24-hour guard.
Yeah.
Okay. Gadril says, "Come in, take a seat."
Sure. We walk.
And
I'm God damn it.
Use WASD.
Oh. Yeah. I think the problem was that I had.
There you go. All right. Whilst that's happening, the other group. Logan's looking towards you, and you see he's finished unscrewing the the rivets in this grate, and he carefully picks it up. You can see he's oiling the actual metal as well. These things get a bit rusty, so apply a bit of oil. Should be good. And after a while, he finally dislodges it. And you see there is a drop below into what looks to be freezing cold running water. You ready?
Really is aware of it.
Sorry.
All right, down we go. Oh, no worries. You, Roland, are in the speaker's office, which is now Kadril's office, but you're in position, and the rest of the players have just gone down to the grate. and they're now in the actual cistern itself.
Thank you.
Okay, so as you will drop down, there's a splash from your boots as they enter into the water. It is freezing cold down here, and at the far end, with your dark vision, you can see the stone steps ascending out of the icy water. They go towards a ladder, and there's some torches lit actually over the end there. There's also a rowboat tethered at the water's edge. But yeah, this is, you don't want to be down in this water, so let's move the tokens to the side here. Here we go. So you've kind of landed right here where you can see this kind of semi-transparent grate. Snorp's in the lead here. Go ahead.
Can the boat be used to escape?
It looks safe enough to use.
I mean, can it get out?
The problem is, well, that's the thing. You turn around and look at the far end, and you see this big stone slab right at the end, and it's closed, but you can see there's enough of a gap that water does seem to be running underneath it. So yeah,
trying to open it
a bit of an
would
odd
be
one.
difficult and maybe loud.
With a thing like this, it looks way too heavy to lift. You'd estimate, Roki, that there must be some kind of mechanism that lowers and raises it, but you don't see anything. There's no like winch or wheel
What is this crystal
to the side of it.
room?
Oh, what is that crystal? Roki, as you're moving along the edges of the wall, all the party are kind of like edging to the other side. Your eyes catch something on the opposite side. There's a hallway, and yes, sure enough, there is a frost-covered floor in this dark 15-foot square room. You can see it kind of goes to the left and right.
Around, like I went around the long way and not like stepped over the water.
You sure you can head around the long way?
Yeah.
There is a 8-foot tall pillar of ice. It's quite opaque, but you can see there are chains wrapped around the ice itself. And the wall behind it is covered with brown fungus.
There's
Wait.
a bedroom.
Yep. And as you look to your left and right, there are 2 hallways. They seem to exit off to another room, some sort of private quarters. And you've been going pretty stealthily up till now. So I will mention that they haven't maybe noticed you. But there is an albino tiefling sitting at a small desk in the dark. They are writing in a book with leather covers. And there's an ink-black crow perched on one of her horns that seems to read along with her scrivening.
So, does she look like she might be a prisoner or something?
I
Hard to know.
did relay the information earlier that the white-skinned tiefling is controlling the gargoyles outside.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's a bad guy.
Potentially.
Let's sneak away.
Suddenly,
Talk to
the crow looks in your direction. I'm just going to roll a quick perception check for it. You are able to back away just in time as you see the crow turn and let out a little caw. And you hear the tiefling say, "Be quiet, Skelm. Don't you see I am studying?"
What do we do?
Placing caltrops, strike. So that's what's happening.
Yep.
Oh wow, look at that. There's a little animation for it. That's cute. So you can place these here if you like. Yeah. Just bear in mind, it's probably going to make some sound. Unless you're picking them out one by one, which would be humorous. There is water running. It kind of drowns out some of it, but...
Okay, maybe Oh, I cannot move it anymore. Oh, I can.
Is this
Placing it
somebody
there.
we need to fight, or someone we need to sneak away from?
Question?
What do you
Not
think,
sure.
Tracker? What do the dwarves think?
Right now, fighting it is gonna make way too much of a ruckus.
I mean, if anyone could sneak in and silence them, it would be you or the dwarves. But do the dwarves think that's a good idea?
They whisper under their breath. Keep moving.
Okay.
They happen to be on this side as well. Tracker and
Guess we're heading to the
Yeah.
end then.
Yeah.
looks like it. Stop bumping into me. You clumsy cat.
Just keep moving. I say dwarven.
I'll quickly also say the description of the other room that you could very easily see. There is some sort of gargoyle-like lever in that room. The
I
two
assume-
braziers on the side, they weren't lit, or sconces rather. The sconces aren't lit. But you could see with your dark vision, Roki, there's some sort of like lever with a gargoyle-like attachment holding onto it.
Oh. That
Much
looks
smaller
like
though than the
this.
other ones outside, not like a full size, more like just a sort of
But
decorative.
that might open
stone.
the hatch then, and that could be part of the escape plan
Mhm.
if we get caught. Is this a hole that we're going through?
This is.
Oh,
Yep, there's more rooms to the
There.
side as well that you guys are passing. So real quick. Oh yeah, okay. So as Faith is going past on this side, they spot a room kind of filled with grain sacks and supplies. Looks like a storage room, she says. Nothing in there though. She just walks on past. But Roki, this room, this has something of a stench to it. It is also got a fresh kill inside. You can see a deer with a arrow in it. This looks like a cold storage room. It's empty except for 4 sheets that are on the floor, and you can smell something rotting inside. It's coming from the deer looks fresh, but the rotten smell seems to be coming from these wraps.
Oh, I need to investigate it. I want to lift them and see if it's an animal or something else.
You're right. It is something else. As soon as you lift up the covers, you see the boots of 4 dead guards, and their bodies are frozen to the ground.
Oh, so like guards they would have killed when they took over this place.
It would appear so.
Okay.
Mitch is coming around the corner as well and
Don't go
sees
in
your
there.
grim look. What? Why?
Dead things. That's not a pretty sight.
He seems to be in one hand pulling out the other spear, so he's got 2 spears, one in each. Well, I need to find my men so I can arm them, and he stops in his tracks as he looks down. Bastards.
Wait.
They're going to die. All of them.
You've got to keep your
1,
cool.
2, 3,
Everything
4,
had its own
5.
time.
They murdered my men.
How many people are there in this water?
And we will do what we need to do, but don't get us caught before we can do it. Are you good?
Roll me a persuasion check,
I just want you
Roki.
to manage it.
Mm-hmm.
Where it is. Good luck.
it seems like he is about to go into an outburst and storm up the ladder, but you stop him and speak reason, and he says, I hope we get caught. I do. Give me the chance to give him what for. Justice will be served today.
Tracker, do you want to sneak up the ladder first and give us a visual clue that it's safe to come up with you?
Can I listen first at the top of the ladder?
Yep, make me a perception check. Snorp's also coming up next to you, and Faith's listening in as well.
I can't
Good job,
hear
Faith's also helping, huh? Yeah, no, Faith's with you as well. And Snorp says, like, oh, give me a book. I can, And Faith says, shh, shh. You hear that? Sounds like snoring. Sure enough, there is something up on the other side of this. There's like a hatch, wooden hatch. And from it, you can just hear this kind of muffled... you can also, with the 921, probably hear just the faint flickering of a fireplace as well. Like the crackling of wood. They're asleep up there?
Who leaves the fire
I think.
on when they're sleeping?
He shrugs. There's a simple hatch to you can open it if you want.
Oh, open.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna drag your tokens up there then. Hopefully you will fit inside here. Yep. So you've just come out of this little hatch here. And you see there is a sleeping dragonborn. One arm is outstretched across the table, holding a liquor bottle. And the brazier is lit, and there's a small candle as well, giving off some light. No other people in here, but yeah, what do you do?
I grab my morning star. And I put my finger to my mouth. Hold it over the morning star over my head and hit the dragonborn and try to hit him as much as unconscious as I can. Non-lethal damage.
Okay, you can roll with advantage, and it'll be a crit if you hit.
That is...
Yeah, roll that. Oh my lord. Well, didn't need to roll a crit. That is enough damage on the dot. Like, the perfectly, judged amount of swing to knock this guy out. And yeah, sure enough, you don't even hear him wake. It's just a thud right on the back of his head. I will say, though, that the bottle does loosen from his grip and begins rolling to the edge of the table.
Oh no.
If it's my side, I'll try and catch it.
Give me a dex check. Oh, it's good. Thank God. Roki rolls off. The glass is just about to hit the concrete, and you lean down and grab it just in time. Good job.
Easy.
I hold back.
That was
He's
quick
alive.
thinking there, Roki.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is unconscious.
Just
Despite the skull on his head.
Doing. So what direction now?
There you go. Just blind drunk.
Up.
I will pause you there for a moment. I'm gonna jump to the others and see what information you've got. So, Stef, Roland, you're sat in the office of Kadroth. He says, "So, have you given it any more thought, Stef? Have you come to a decision?" Yes.
Well, we've come to a decision, but first, I just need to know, Kadroth. Why did you flee the Sandwich? I thought you liked it there.
Goodness. Oh, that was loud. whatever that was. He says, "Look, that's all ancient history, isn't it?"
I mean, it's ancient history, sure, but I still want to know. We were all surprised when you left and took something with you. I know what the effects of black ice are on the mind, but I can't imagine that was what led you here. We didn't have any of that stuff in the temple.
That's true, yes. There was something else. A magical item that everyone else had little interest in, little knowledge of. I was the only one brave enough to delve a little deeper. You see, this bag was endless. It had possibility, potential. Everyone else mistook it for a simple bag of holding, but it was much, much more.
So we do have a special bag of holding over here. Well, that still doesn't explain why you ran away. We were just studying together the day before.
It spoke to me, Stef.
The fag?
Yes. It holds more than just material worth. It held secrets.
Oh, I like secrets.
Secrets that led me here, the frozen north.
What kind of secrets are you talking about, Carol?
We aren't simply here to end the rhyme. That is merely the first step in a grander plan. But we need to thaw the ice if we are to reach it. We are to uncover what is buried beneath the ice.
Wait, there is something covered beneath the ice? What are you talking about?
He stands up, kind of heads over towards the window. There is a friendly informant here who is working with us to locate this place, a place of power and secrets. She has been very useful. Her name is Avarice. And if what she says is true, well, what awaits us is near limitless power. Ancient civilizations, magic that was thought lost to time, has simply been frozen.
So this is an out-of-game question, right, Everest? Is that a person that we've met before? Because the name sounds familiar, or is that one of the legendary ice dragons?
You're thinking of Aventurus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Aventurus is a ancient white worm, but Avarice is, it sounds to you like a virtue name. Virtue names are names that tieflings take on when they want to embody an ideal.
So would that be the character that they met down in the sewers, I assume?
Quite possibly. You haven't seen any other tieflings around here.
And she was white.
You can ask more specifics.
Yeah, she was white-skinned,
Yeah,
right?
albino, yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
I didn't exactly catch what the guys did down there with her.
Who was the last person you connected with telepathically?
I mean, I guess I'm just connecting with you then while we have this conversation with Kadrov, because this is kind of happening simultaneously, right?
That's right. You can be feeding everything that Kadrel's saying word for word telepathically to Tracker or Roki.
I guess I'll feed it to Tracker this time around. And I guess he feeds me back some information. Like, do you have anything to say about the tiefling? What you did with them, or? New information.
I will inform you. There is this weird white tiefling in the basement. There shouldn't be anyone there.
Yeah.
And she's a caster type.
Mm-hmm. Well, from what I would gather so far, right, it seems that this caster tiefling is very powerful, because what we've been told is that she also controls the gargoyles outside. So she is at least like a higher level spellcaster who can control summons.
Yeah, the way she spoke to that crow could very well be a familiar type as well.
Yeah. The crow was 100%. But I didn't catch what you did with her. Did you just sneak past her? Or...
Yep.
Yeah, she was reading a book in her room, or a scroll, or whatever. We noticed her. Her crow noticed something, and we get away.
Okay, cool.
We didn't interact.
So from the situation that she's the informant, do we take it that she's directly working with them? I mean, I guess we're gonna find out in the conversation. Okay. We can stop the out of character talk and continue where we left off, I guess.
Yep. He turns back to face you, waiting for us to simply dig it out. So, now you see the true mission here, Stef. It is far greater than simply saving a few towns.
Well, let me be honest with you, Kadov. I've seen the stuff that you've seen. The Black Guys has been speaking to me as well. I'm a bit worried over the influence it might hold over you. What has the tiefling told you? Maybe she's betraying you?
Unlikely. The bag that is feeding me information seems to corroborate with her findings.
Okay.
Yes. It is indeed some sort of ancient civilization.
I like ancient civilizations. Well, Kadruk, you know how to pull my strings. You know that I like ancient civilizations and secrets and magical items.
There are other places of power that this bag knows of within Icewindale as well. Other ventures that perhaps you might prove yourself.
Okay. This is out of character, guys. Can we all agree that we're getting this back? This sounds cool as fuck.
Wait. Wasn't that your intention already?
It was my intention already, but now I want to do even more. Now it sounds really fucking dope. Now we just have the quest giver with us in our inventory. That's amazing. Well, what exactly is Kadrov asking of me? No.
Before we venture on and find this civilization, I would like you to investigate another place of power that perhaps holds tools, maybe allies, weapons of the sort. The bag knows more on this. They can inform you, I'm sure. But in doing this, perhaps bringing this forward as an asset to our organization, you will have proven yourself trustworthy. Then we will lay out our full plans, our steps in order to thaw out this place.
Okay. I would like to be in this moment, to be as convincing as possible. I do have a madness that I have to keep this stuff on me, right? But I see the potential in giving some away to gain the trust of him. And
Yep.
I don't know if you want me to make a roll for this or not, so that's your call, right? But I would like to pull out the 3 black ice runestones that I found and fashion to a necklace, because if I remember correctly, they served as a key. I don't exactly know to what, but he might.
Okay.
And put that on the table if I can like wrestle with the madness to take it off.
He looks over them and says, you've already done well, Stef. We thought these missing. He steps over and sits down and to investigate, pulls out a magnifying glass. These are genuine. Where did you find these?
Well, as I told you, we already dealt with one or more of your little dwarf problems.
The thieves had them. And I take it you took care of them.
Oh, they won't be thieving anymore. Not with their hands and heads cut off.
Excellent. In that case, this is already a step in the right direction. We will need these. He starts to drag them towards him, taking them from your possession. You're expecting some sort of kickback, some sort of urge to say no, but in actual fact, this feels perfectly in line with what you're setting out to do. Delivering them to Kadroth is the part of the plan, it feels.
Okay. Well. So I guess we, while we're having conversations with Kadroth, the party is doing other stuff again, or?
Yep, we'll switch back to them if you want. Okay, strike team Beta. What are you up to?
And I relay
Should
all
we-
the information to them, right? They heard everything.
Yep.
They're
You
fully
got it.
aware.
Can we block the doors that no one can enter this room?
Out with crates and such.
Use a chair
Possibly.
if the door handle's on our side. Like you lock the chair up against the door handle so people can't pull it down.
Okay. You could try that. Would you like to roll me? Whoever's doing that, would you like to roll me a
I mean,
survival check?
is the party okay
making-
with it? Because if I try this door also means Stef won't be able to get to us this way.
I mean, we can always unlock it if we end up going back this way.
Okay. Then I'll move some crates in front of the door.
Okay.
Sorry, you said.
Give me a
athletics?
survival check.
Survival. Okay.
Yes, this is you're making it like a makeshift barrier, and this is just to set the DC should anyone try to get through there. 13 sounds about right as well. Anyway, so take an action for anyone to try and like kick it or break it open. They got to beat that.
Might I get a bit of guidance on this?
Just
Just in case.
Sure.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah, let's roll a d4.
So
Okay, so 14.
14.
Nice.
It's better than nothing, honestly.
Yeah.
It's a makeshift barrier. It's not going to be impossible to break down, but
Mm-hmm.
it's something. There is a set of stairs that lead potentially up, and of course you can hear crackling of fire coming from there as well. The dwarves, whilst you're doing this, most likely poking their heads up, and they come back down. You can't see them though. But they oh wait, Roki can.
Roki can.
Roki, you see them kind of they're kind of signaling that it's clear up there.
Okay, let's make our way then. I'll signal to everyone to follow.
Okay, sure thing. Is everyone going up? I think they are.
I see this notebook lying on the table, or is that not there?
Yeah, that was there. I guess it's just it's a rotor.
I just
Who's-
snag it.
Sure. Who's cleaning what, etc.
Mm. Oh fuck.
So when you arrive here, you feel the cold breeze. This is actually kind of open top. There is a roof, but it's got like think like a gazebo, yeah, like it's open air.
Oh, so this is that entrance, okay.
Which would also mean that kind of Roki, as you're looking across, you can see there are two people posted on the wall, the front wall. One of them is a human male, looks very tired, kind of slumped forward and like leaning. The other one is a black dragonborn who you remember before. She was Fel. Her name was Fel, and she was the one who took your weapons.
If we can deal with her, we can help whoever the human is. We can send them back where we came from to wait for us. You think we could sneak up on
Certainly
these guys,
can.
Tracker?
So we take out Fel and ask the human what they want. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think it's been long enough that I'm going to ask for another stealth check to see if you can get the drop on this guard. So, oh my god, where's my dwarves? There's a lot of you. It's going to be flat roll this time.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Those with the dwarves have advantage. But yeah, gonna roll them real quick.
Oh my what?
They're a little eager. They probably start into a sprint as they're getting closer.
If I see that we're noticed, can I just react to throw a guiding bolt at the dragon?
Okay, at least Faith and Snorp have decent rolls.
Yeah, they do. I'm just gonna quickly roll them as well.
Oh, I just
The
rolled
group
for them.
stealth
They
check,
got
so-
an 18.
Oh, did you? Oops, sorry.
Never mind.
Ignore that one then.
She had a 22. Wait,
Mhm.
why does?
No, you rolled it. We're good.
Why did you roll with advantage for
Logan.
Faith?
Ignore it. It's gone. Where we have Logan. Yeah, that's about right. And finally, Mitch. He's just a basic. Okay. Okay, could you tell me the numbers real quick?
There's a lot of numbers.
From the top.
19.
The 20.
Okay, I got an 8, an 11, a 5, 2 18s, 2 19s, a 10, and a 14.
Okay, so you beat their passive perception.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So you actually have the drop on them. As a group, as a whole, you beat the average. Okay. So you can get into position. Tell me what you would like to do, and
I want to
one by one.
Like, I want to be like here, but I want to signal the dwarf to sneak up and the dwarves to all strike them at the same time, and then we're joining.
Gotcha.
I'll signal everyone else like to hold back.
Sounds good.
Wait, you're signaling me to hold back?
Yeah, so we're gonna go in once the druids get the first strike. They're the dwarves, because they're invisible.
Okay. Wait,
Got
but if
it.
the dwarves attack, they will lose their
They
invisibility.
become visible. They will. That's right.
Oh, so do we want to save that then? Do we want to do something different?
I mean,
no.
I don't care.
Sounds like a good use.
But if the dwarves want to do this, then that's fine
Okay.
for me.
Go for it
We're
then.
doing it then.
Uh,
Okay, cool. So we'll do this one by one. The dwarves are going to go and attack this thing first. So they bring out their war picks and strike from the unseen shadows. So that's a crit. Oh my god, right. That's one massive swing. Immediately the Duragar appears with a bloodied pickaxe in his hands. Straight after that, we see a second strike coming down from the flank. That's also a hit.
Mhm.
And then lastly, this one, technically flanking, goes with the last. Should be again.
We had enough to tell them non-lethal, didn't we?
Pickaxe can't be used non-lethal.
Oh my god, it was a crit. Holy shit. Damn.
1d8 extra.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 10 plus 12. It's only 22
Non-lethal
damage.
or not. Yep, it was a lot. Let me just check what else have they got.
Wait, is it still alive?
No, that's it. Yep.
Oh wait.
You picked the right
la-
target to get the drop on them.
Okay, yeah.
The last one made it bloodied, right?
Wounded, yeah. The last hit made him wounded. So immediately you hear the kind of gah, gah, and they're about to like shout to alert everyone, but you are surprising them. So you have a round here before they get to act. Who wants to go next?
I would like to put a guiding bolt at them before Tracker goes for it.
Go for it then.
That way you get advantage when you jump.
Big damage. Roki just took them out. Well, that was a lot. You did roll high. But yeah, 12 radiant damage immediately bursts and knocks this Dragonborn down onto their back.
Imagine Tracker's getting ready to pout and then just seeing them collapse and like, oh.
I'm gonna pounce and then. Oh, okay.
Yeah. As for the
They
human,
got,
they are.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I will shout out to the
The-
human. Are you with them, or are you for the townsfolk?
Is this Lamphis?
No,
who
this
is
is. Who is this indeed? You've never seen this person before. When you say that, they are really hesitant. They see this unfolding before them, but more so, they see 3 Duragar, and they look as though they're about to run and raise the alarm. But they're very hesitant when you say, "Are you with them or for the townsfolk?" It's almost like they're completely torn, and they kind of just stammer and just start running. So, Tracker, you're
Wait,
technically still your turn.
It's still my turn. I've got feline agility, so I can actually catch up with them,
Yep.
and I'll grapple them.
You want to grapple, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, roll that strength check. I'm going to use Dex.
Isn't that athletics?
Yes.
No way.
Guys, calm down with the nat 20s. Calm down. Oh my lord, there's so many today. Well, they are certainly grappled. No chance of them escaping. You've got them in a firm headlock. Oops. There we go. They are panicking. They're like, get off me. They are young. They're probably in their 20s. It looks. They, however, do have a necklace of Shardlin on them. Some sort of amulet. This guy doesn't look like he's seen a good night's rest in a long time. He's got these sunken eyes, like big black bags under them, right? The others who are coming around the corner, they're a little too far out to do anything from here. They are just going to have to dash to get anything. So it's not a big deal. Just have them move around. Logan can get quite a lot closer though. He can double dash.
But can I ask if any of them know who this person is?
Mitch might know. Or Summer.
Mitch shakes his head and says, no, I've not seen this boy before. Who are you? Speak clearly. Snorp says, yeah. Alright, you get the pointy. And he starts pulling out his shank. So Summer says, you're not from this town, are you? I don't know you either. He says, I'm from Bremen. I'm Huwawa. Huwawa Mulfoon. And I'll show you his name on the...
Oh, I've seen his name on the escape check.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's told you now, aloud. He still seems a little bit on edge, and I'm going to say that he still looks like he's about to kind of cool out, but I'm going to say everyone here will probably roll initiative. We'll see where he goes, and you might have another chance to stop him. You got to be a 15. So... Faith, Roki. Snorp. I'll roll for Snorp. Snorp's going to beat him. And Roki, you are as well. So, Snorp's intimidating him, of course. He's got the dagger out and he says, you know, we can stab you. We will. We can stab that guy. Roki, did you want to say something though before he... It's hard to get a read on this guy.
Like, hey, the drags are hurting a lot of people. We're trying to help. We're trying to stop them. Well, stop them doing more. Please listen. Please talk to us. Explain us why you seem to want to help them right now. I know we have dwarfs with us, but trust me, they're... Well, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend for a short time, if that makes sense.
Okay. All right. Give me a persuasion check. It's going to be disadvantaged because they are technically hostile right now.
I think it does.
But you have the option to...
Oh.
What? Okay, you can also add guidance technically, but I don't know if it will be enough. It's a 9 in total. You see they are a little bit shaky. They are clearly like in a moment of panic. They don't know who to trust perhaps, and they ultimately grab a hold of their amulet and you see that they are beginning to cast a spell. So I'm afraid it does not seem that this guy is being persuaded, but he's a townsfolk. He's from Bremen, and yet he seems to be on their side, and unfortunately, it's going to be targeted at you, Tracker. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
I hate those.
Well, you gotta knock him out for the
Damn. Okay. He tries to cast Hold Person on you, but doesn't work. Okay, sound effect, calm down. Jesus. The whole person is wrapping around you. You feel these weird black chains, and you feel the ice kind of growing around your feet, but you're no stranger to ice, and so you just kind of shake off the effect and pull away, and you can hear these breaking of chains, almost as if it's in your mind. But he says, "Let me go! Get off of me!" And he's just shouting, "Guards! Guards, we have intruders!" And that's going to be his go.
Oh, well, fuck.
Before we get onto that, Stef, you hear that exact word. You hear them shouting from where you are in the office. And Kadroth turns. Goes, What? What is going on? And he immediately stands up from the chair, swiping the three Chardalin daggers as well.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do,
What do
Roland, Stef?
All right. Yeah. So we hear that there is commotion outside, right?
Yep, you hear the alert being raised.
Mm.
Guards, we have intruders. That's what you hear.
No, this is tough. You know, I'm not really good at deceiving stuff, so I would like to attempt to contact Roland telepathically and
Okay.
Roland, can you convince this guy that maybe we should head to the treasure room where they're keeping the bag we just heard about to make sure it's safe?
So I think Roland
Yep.
leaps up and then says, "Intruders, defend the keep, defend the treasures, defend the gates, to arms, to arms." And sort of looks about and says to Kadrov, "A weapon, get me a weapon. I'll defend this keep from bloody skullduggery."
Okay, brilliant. Roll me. I guess it's a deception check, Roland. You know what's going on, really, but yeah, give me that deception check. It's funny. Okay. I'm gonna roll his insight check.
Come on, you can do this, Roland. I believe in you. No!
He sees you, kind of eyes you narrowly. This isn't a coincidence you're here, is it? Where are the rest of your friends, eh?
I guess it's my turn. Kadrov, calm down. We left them behind. They weren't on board with the plan. We have nothing to do with this. But we need to make sure that your treasure is safe. Roland is just a little... He's an old man, you know? He just wants a cool magical sword. He's really into weapons.
You can roll me a deception check as well, then.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. Wait.
It's only
extra?
+1. You can do this.
Do I have advantage because he knows me?
He knows you, but the thing is, he ran away from the temple, and you haven't earned his trust yet. I would just...
Please, Dice Gods, if you were ever with me. Net 20, let's go.
Good luck.
What?
Not bad.
It's not bad.
His insight check is
+1.
a little bit higher here, but I'll...
Wouldn't he need to roll a new one, though?
What I'm doing. An 8. He
See?
says...
You can do this.
He looks at you for a moment, Stef, and says, it's all far too convenient that it's happening at the same time. But... you truly care about this.
Yes, I
You
do.
truly care about our mission.
That's our mission.
He looks at you and he sees you do seem to embody that same sort of togetherness. When you say like our mission, you know, that sort of gets him on his side. And but he doesn't trust Sir Roland in the slightest. He's going to instead mobilize his entire troops. And I'm going to have everyone here roll an initiative anyway, because it is clearly going down. But he isn't like just suddenly turning on you guys and fighting you. That much is obvious.
Okay,
So-
I will... Wait, where's my initiative rule?
Up beside your armor class shield thing.
It's not bad.
There's going to be a lot of...
I mean,
you're
so
gonna
did
get a
we
little bit
convince him
spooked.
that- Did I convince him that he's going to the treasure room with me, or?
Treasure room. He doesn't really give any clues as to what the hell that is necessarily, right? Like,
Yeah, but like I specifically tried to like do the deception to be like, we need to make sure the bag is safe, right?
right, of course, yeah. Well, you don't know where that is. He hasn't let on where that is.
Yeah, exactly. But
As
he's
for a
probably
treasure
gonna
room?
take me there, maybe. You know, that's where I'm going for.
Yeah, well, that's what we'll have to figure that out turn by turn, I think, at this point. But I need to roll on a few characters onto initiative. You're going to get a bit spooked because this might get... Actually, I can't roll them all on because several of them are sleeping. And not all of them are necessarily alerted, but let's start with this for now.
Such a shame.
Such a shame. Oh my god.
Okay. Sound like some nat 20s in there. Kadroth being probably one of the first. He says, right, fine, you, with me. We need to wake up the garrison. Do you let him pass?
That's a
Both
question.
Roland and Stef. He's going for the door.
No. I'm gonna attempt to.
No.
I'm gonna attempt to grapple him, and just shout, stay there! Don't go out. It's not safe out there. We must protect you. So I'll try and hold him back.
Okay, yeah, give me the contested grapple check.
So is that athletics or just a strength?
Yeah, it's athletics.
Athletics.
You can do
It'll be an
this, you
18.
can do this.
Ooh, no. He looks at you with sharp eyes that kind of narrow and says, get off, unhand me. I know what is best for my keep.
So
You will obey orders if you are truly on our side. Kind of says it mockingly, our. And he gets to here, opens the door, shouts to Thoob, wake the others. And he's looking left and right. He's going to have to dash. I'm going to move him around. Possibly to... I'll move him up. He's going up here. Thoob is also, I guess, rolling onto initiative as well. He's just been alerted. So, Roland, so that's kind of mostly your turn, unless you want to move as well.
I'll follow out to see what's happening. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go to...
right after. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Snorp is also up.
I mean, I'm controlling Snorp.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I have
Yeah,
the
you
same
are. I'm going to just
movement.
make him go under.
Yeah, I have the
I'll
same.
make him go after you.
I have the same movement as Kadrov, so I'll just follow him, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Sure thing.
And but I'm not gonna stop him. And my familiar.
Okay.
Oh God. This might go over movement because I'm really bad at controlling this thing. Why can I not select the token? What?
Do what? Snorp.
No, I'm trying to select Chibbles, but it just opens the character window. Oh, thank you.
He's
Same
on
for
follow.
Snorp. How can I jump to the perspective of Snorp from my actor's thing?
You have to drag a box here. That's the best way I can say.
Oh,
Drag a
now I see
selection
it. Okay,
box.
okay, it's okay, I got it. Where the fuck is Snorp? There. Wait, you're all the way over there. This is just another floor. Okay, got it.
That's right. This is the second floor.
Fill me in on this. Are they fighting anybody down here? Is anybody?
Yes, they're
Not
fighting
yet.
this guy.
They're fighting this guy.
Technically, yeah. Yeah. Snorp threatened to stab him if he did something stupid, which he
Well,
did.
I guess Snorp does follow through with his threat then, and he will attempt to stab him with the dagger.
Okay.
No, wait.
Yep.
Didn't Snorp already had his turn?
Nah. This is the start of a new round.
Yeah.
We're kind of like at the very top of initiative now. We're going to go down turn by turn. So, no, he hasn't. Well... Wara's up next, apparently.
Well,
Oh yeah, no, technically... No, technically you're right, actually. Wara just had his go.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would have been Logan. It would have been Logan next. Okay, well, he's flanking with you, Roki. He's going to try and knock him out. Sorry, kid. And he hits him round. Just going to add some sneak attack damage as well. Just an extra one. It is the Duragard's go. This one over here steps up. Should have kept your mouth shut. He sinks a whammer into them as he's grappled. That looks painful. Faith. Faith's unsure about this. She's not gonna attack him necessarily, but she will step back, disengage. Go ahead and you're piloting. Sorry, I forget.
Yeah, sorry.
You do whatever you want.
I know Faith probably doesn't want to do anything because he clearly isn't one of them.
Right.
But he's also not friendly. I guess she would hold her action, but I don't know what action.
You can disengage and get ready with the crossbow.
Wouldn't Faith try to talk into him to
Mm-hmm.
get a feeling why he follows with them? Why he follows them?
Yep. You can. Faith would absolutely say that and say something like, "You were part of Bremen? Why did you come here? Why serve them?" And as a response, he says, "The Black Ice, it saved my life once. The speaker was out in the winter, lost. That senile old man was in the middle of nowhere, and we had to hunt out in the middle of the night, and I got separated from the group. The Black Ice, I owe it my life. And then those Dragonborn came to my home. They told me I could learn more about it, and that they were doing good here. That they were trying to end the Rime." Faith looks deeply concerned at this and says to the rest of you, "This guy's... he's not a bad guy. Delusional, but not bad." Felsapera is out of the combat. Tracker.
Sorry, kid. I'll need to knock some sense into your mind. Just because the Black Ice helped you once.
I mean, the reminder is we can always do the non-lethal combat action, right? Like, just to knock them out.
Correct.
Yeah.
You can, as long as you're hit.
I am flanking, right?
You are. You got the +2.
It's a
It did
+2.
add.
Was it 10
Oh, didn't it?
enough? It didn't, I think.
No, 10's not enough, I'm afraid. Oh, I know why. It's because this Duragast technically not an ally of yours. But yeah, you're right. It's 10, but it's not a hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's everything.
That's.
You're still holding him.
I'm still holding him. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the first night. I need to find out where they are. Okay. It's gonna be a long run for these guys, but they begin to mobilize. That's 25 feet to get to there. And then they're going to appear over here. They're going to dash. And everyone on the top, the front entrance, you see a Dragonborn getting up to the top of the stairs, sees you, draws a scimitar, and begins to approach. He gets to here. "I found them! They're up here by the gatehouse!" And that's going to be his turn. Thub takes his turn to get to the others and starts to wake them up. You hear a door swing open down in the main hall. And he says, "Get up, you lazy lizards! We got intruders!" And I'm going to have to roll another 5 of these guards on. Shit's about to hit the fan, people.
It's only 5.
Good luck. Okay. This one is not going to act yet. He's only rolled onto initiative now. Gargoyle.
What?
Technically not acting yet, I guess. This guy is also dashing, I think. Yep. You got another friend to deal with up on the staircase. Looks like there were 2 of them down below you. And so he's going to dash to get to there. Mitch is up. He starts rushing over. And he's been itching to get his spear into position here. and meets the Dragonborn head on. Duragar heads over, trying to figure out what to do. Actually, the Dragonborn looked more threatening, I think. At least to him. But he has to dash to get anywhere near them. There's more knights. Summer says, they're coming up from behind us. There's 2 of them. And she's going to draw her spear and get ready. Probably holding her action. Oh, can she get to them? Actually, she can. Yeah, because that one is going to dash to get up here. And so Summer rushes over and meets them head on and just drives a spear towards them. He's not well trained in the arts, though. Not going to be a grisly fight. One of the Duragar comes over and helps. That. And we're back to the top of initiative. Kadroth. I think he is going upstairs, though. So you see him kind of go out of sight, Stef. But you can hear his footsteps.
Where is he?
He's going to dash.
Oh, there he is.
He's gonna dash, okay.
Yep. And you hear him shouting, Yarjath, secure the speaker. We're under attack. I'm going to join him onto initiative too.
But blocking that door didn't seem to do much.
Oh, holy shit.
Unfortunately, there are many ways around, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a big upper hand, though, being that you took out 2 already. So, Roland, you are up. You see, coming out of this door here, staggering awake, he's just got up from prone, clearly. He's kind of like drawing his scimitar and like shaking himself awake. And then he comes like face to face with you, Sir Roland, and staggers forward to about here. That's his turn, though. What do you do, Roland?
Sorry, I think my microphone was off there.
No worries.
So which direction did Kadroth go? Did he go through this top door here or this side door into the kitchen?
No, that's the kitchen. He went up these main stairs and went up to the 2nd floor.
So I'll dash to follow on up where he went and shout to this new guy that appeared. Follow us, we're protecting Kadroth.
Yeah, sure thing. Alright, I'll drag a token over there. I did have all these teleportations set up, but not working. Anyway, you're up here. That's 30 foot of movement. You can dash if you want.
Yeah.
He's you can see him over here, I think.
Okay, yeah, I'll just dash round that way.
Yeah, okay.
So that
That would get you to about here, I guess.
Alright.
And he's shouting at this door right here. Okay. Yarjath. Technically, he's just joined initiative this turn, so I'm going to skip his turn. Stef, you're up.
I will, I guess. I don't want to dash, but I will. Wait, dash is an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Well, then I will activate my Blade Summit bonus action. And then I will take the dash action, and I would like you to also teleport me up there. Together with
You're going
you.
up? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going up then.
Yep, you got it. Okay. You've used 20 foot of movement to get to here.
I have 30, 45 or 35, no exhaustion, 45, 15 extra from Blade Song, and then dash action, which gives me, is that 65 in total?
Yeah, you can get it right up behind Kadroth.
Yep.
Yeah, you want to go in? Well, the door's closed here, but yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'll just. Kadroth, where are you leading us?
I'm gaining reinforcements, but I'm going towards my quarters.
His quarters. Okay, cool. I guess we leave the turn at that and see what happens next turn with Kadro. Right?
Sure. Takes a little while to get around here, it seems. Okay, Roki, you're up.
So you got this guy next to us, which I guess doesn't matter now because they're all attacking, and then the two other guys, right? Am I missing anyone?
You see
behind
4 Dragonborn. Yeah,
Oh,
Summer's
okay,
warned you
sorry.
now. 2 more raise up from behind on the other tower.
Well, we have a pretty big group on the left side, so I think Grayham belongs on the right. Which one of those guys will be on me?
I mean, there's also still the guy in the middle of you, Roki, that needs to be taken out.
Say again, sorry?
Is that guy in the middle knocked out, or what's that icon?
He's
already
not
left.
knocked out.
What else is he gonna do?
He's grappled, but he's hostile. That's something to bear in mind.
Nah, he's weak. I'm more worried about the Dragonborn. But it's
How much
top
damage
edge
would
do you
mean-
take?
Still bad.
Okay, I was... Fuck me, that roll.
Wow.
23 damage. Okay.
I meant to give them advantage of
Three-
dealing with him.
No. You
You
roll with
just keep
disadvantage.
killing them, Roki.
This was disadvantage
Oh, I know
because
that,
there's
that's
an
correct.
enemy next to you.
Yeah. I know, I was trying to warn him beforehand that this guy's
Yeah.
hostile.
That's why he said
Roki don't give no fucks.
Oh no.
You are definitely
Okay.
helping, Faith says. But
I'll
that is
pass my
more
turn
than
there,
enough. Yikes. Alright. And the Knight of the Pike Sword. Shit. Where is this guy?
Not here.
Oh, he's I just have to double
No,
click.
that's-
There we go. He's just woken up. He's getting up, coming around the corner. He looks at Roland as well. The other Dragonborn is like kind of scratching his head. A little confused as to where he needs to go, but I guess he'll have to head this way. Open up the door. He has to. That's as far as he gets, really. Okay. The gargoyles. These guys are actually mobilizing. Okay. They're gonna have to be on this side, I guess. So these gargoyles fly up, suddenly coming to life. You see their wings stretch out. 2 of them stare down at the actual fight here. And I'll go 15 feet up. Here we go. Just gurgle. Other ones gargle. They've been sat here the whole time, and they look down at the fight that's ongoing, but it doesn't appear as though they've received a particular order. Almost as if they're just watching this unfold. And so they just seem to fly up higher and higher.
You see, I had my suspicions about that.
Snort.
Oh, Snort. Well, I think I adhere to the laws of action economy, and well, the less targets are on the board, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's grappled. Do I have advantage or something like that when he's grappled?
You have +2 at the moment because you're flanking.
Okay. Then I will stab him with my dagger.
Uh-huh.
And now it's
Another hit. He is now
Okay,
bleeding
that's
as you pull back
That's
the
what
knife.
you get for ratting on us. And sorry.
I love it. Cool. Okay, these guys don't think are on the turn order yet. Yeah, no, these 2 are the furthest away, but I'm now going to roll them onto initiative because this other Dragonborn has just kicked down the door and woke, basically alerted them. So there's more. A while. Okay, still grappled, now wounded. He's gonna have to fight for his life here, I think. I want to have him maybe try casting that again. Hold person a second time. If he gets it off, then he's potentially getting away, but roll me another wisdom save, tracker.
Oh no.
That one, I love it. You are instantly paralyzed. He breaks his grip on him, and
Now you're
he's gonna
dead.
try and get away. Now I'm dead. Why would I be dead?
Now there is no reason for us to keep you alive.
I want to kill him.
I mean,
You're
you can still
unable
look
to
him up.
unable to speak.
Mhm.
Yep, you tried to say these words, but unfortunately the paralyzing effect seals your mouth shut. He's actually just going to end his turn. Logan.
Wait. You said he's trying to fight for his life and run away. Why wouldn't he try to run?
Because if he runs,
I know.
tracker,
but
three
he's-
people, four get an attack of opportunity. So he's going to, on his next turn, disengage and run, but he's got to, first of all, dodge a few attacks.
Yeah.
That one's going to sting. But he maintains concentration. Another bit of sneak damage. A lot of sneak damage. He is coughing up blood. We can ignore that part there. Duragar number 2.
Faith could like interject and just say to knock him out, right? Don't kill this boy. Just
Yeah, problem with that is the war pig does piercing damage. And he realizes you are trying to knock him out. He wouldn't be able to knock him out. He would just kill him. So instead,
For the
he's
Dorgar,
he's-
it wouldn't
he's-
make sense to keep him alive.
Sure, but he's not actually, he doesn't care about keeping them alive. He's just going to do this.
knocking him unconscious with
Do-
the hand.
Nope.
Pick him up from off.
Give me
the edge.
that. He
Oh yeah.
grabs a hold of the Shardlin amulet, rips it from his neck, and moves on to the next one. That's going to be his turn. Well, I would get an attack of opportunity, but
Question:
why not? Yep.
as the source of power from the hold person comes from the amulets, can he still
Mhm.
concentrate on the spell?
You don't know. Technically, yes. You don't need it to concentrate. You only need it to cast spells.
Okay.
Though the Duragar has now got it, and so he probably wouldn't be able to cast anymore.
Mhm.
But he's got what he came for. Yanks it free and then pockets it immediately, and raises his warhammer and goes towards the next cultist / amulet he can see. It's going to be Faith's go.
Can Faith do anything to make him lose? Would Faith do anything to make him lose concentration?
Offensive spells, yeah. She's got a couple, maybe. Crossbow bolt.
Yeah, I mean, if she's
She
trying to
hasn't
use
got a
this-
reaction anymore. You could back away and shoot, or you could just clonk him with the staff. But
I think
up
that's
to you.
more in line. Maybe clonk him with the staff. Stupid boy.
sure thing.
Nope.
Mm,
Oh,
Nope,
not even.
misses.
No, that's a 9.
nope. She backs up there. That's fine. Tracker, you're up. You're paralyzed. Roll that wisdom save at the end of your turn. That's a success. Yeah, it is. See, wasn't that bad. But you did miss it again, fortunately.
I still have a
Mitch is
reaction.
the. You do. Mitch is in the fighting front line right now, as he gets nearly cut down. Oh! He's fighting, trying to hold his own ground, but it's going to be a bit of a rough start for him. Oob. Meanwhile, this little rat, he's going from room to room, waking things up. I think he's already done his job, though, if I'm honest. He's just going to direct people and say, "They're up here! Quick! Up the stairs! It's just sending them up in your direction. More guards are waking. They go to about there. Gargle. Gargle is the other gargoyle, and he also begins to take flight. Probably about 40 feet into the air. Looks down upon the battlefield. And they kind of look at each other for a moment. And then one of them suddenly dashes this way. Maybe that guy. Okay. Heading up. Oh god. Mitch. No. Mitch is bleeding. He's not backing down though. Pulls out his spear and fights on. Actually got pack tactics, so it would be advantage, but still a hit. I'm just gonna check he didn't crit. No, he didn't. But he manages to catch one. Murderers! This is justice! He stuffs the spear deep into the ribs. Beauregard number 2. Gonna get flanking. Backing up Mitch. Meanwhile, Summer over here. She's... Thanks for the assist. She shouts out to you, Roki. She would have been in a tough spot as well, but now there's only one of them. So she brings out the spear and stuffs it there. Last Beauregard. Goes into flank. Might be able to take him out. Nope, miss. Okay, we're back to the top of initiative with 2 more added to the initiative. Kadroth. Okay. He is going to rush this way. Over to the other side of the door now. Opens it. Dashes inside. And you hear a kind of hissing of a cat momentarily. And then you can hear him say, "It's all right, Touche. Fine. Quick. I'm here." And you can hear him like rustling around in the room and doing something. But nonetheless, he's out of sight at this point. Where the hell am I on the turn order? There we go. So, going to be Roland very, very shortly.
Yeah.
You can take your turn now.
All right. So move up to the door, see what I can see. And he asked Stef which way did he go.
Oh well. Wait, I need to go back to the map. Don't see shit here. It's confusing. Wait, are we at the right room? Oh, never mind. Where is this? He went inside. He went inside, Roland. I guess
Right.
you can follow him inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash to the door. So I moved 20. That's another 40. So that would be my full movement. And I'll just stand at the door and say to Kadroth, "What can I do to help? I need a weapon. Get me a weapon."
He says, "In the guard towers, right there." He points to the door on your left.
Okay, nod. And
Well, I have.
that's my
Okay.
turn.
Okay.
Well,
Stef?
yeah. Well, I'm in telepathic communication with Roland, so I will give him the classic. I move way faster than him right now. I have 65, right?
65?
As you're going that way, Steph, you see this door to the left open up, and you see a kind of white, scaled, I guess white-ish. Yeah, that definitely look like a white-scaled dragonborn looks at you with many a scar down his face. You recognize them.
I would recognize them.
Yep.
Who the
This
fuck
is someone who's. This is Yajath. They worked in your temple as well.
Oh. Is there any interaction happening? Because you sprung a trap on me with that one.
He looks at you for a moment, and there's this kind of back and forth as you recognize each other, and he says, "Cousin."
Cousin, okay. Yeah, Jeff. What the hell are you doing here?
Kadroth messaged me. You were the first sent after him.
Oh, he got on his side. God damn it. So, we need to establish a few things here out of character. I think he's my cousin, right? Is he actually my blood-related cousin? Am I
Possibly. That's up to you. You can say yes if you want or no.
So if he's my actual cousin, we can make him my cousin, right? But it's more like what I'm getting at. Am I on good terms with the guy?
Absolutely, yes. He would have been one of your closest companions, but I think at this point, seeing him with clearly a black shard of shardlin around his neck, you're absolutely right when you say he must have been turned as well.
He must have been turned, but it doesn't necessarily mean turned to Kadroth, right?
I'm not sure. I will say that beyond his shoulders, you do see there is a human male standing, well, actually, rather squatting. He's over a, what's it called? A chamber pot. And he sees you as you open the door. And he says, could you close the door? Like, seriously. This is the worst possible timing.
Okay, so if I'm on good terms with him and he has the black eyes with him as well, I'm just trying to. Sorry, this is my ADHD kicking in, so I will lay out some things and other players can interject what they think of this. I'm personally leaning towards trying to get this guy on our side.
Yeah.
If he's actually my cousin, I'm just trying to think of a way to actually do this, and I would like to, I guess, something. I would like to use something to my advantage here. This, like, yeah, I don't have much time to explain, but I pull him out the dagger and I show him, right? Right. I show him that I'm clearly in the possession of that stuff as well.
Right.
The time for Kadroth is over. Our family makes our own goals now. And, well, how would he react to that, right?
He sort of looks at this and says, "You have more Shardlin." He says, "Already, I have a weapon. It served me well. You would do well to earn your one as well." And with that, he, on one shoulder, lowers, you see a massive Shardlin mace.
Well, I can't carry
the spikes of which, like a morning star, the spikes are like jagged pieces of the Shardlin.
Okay.
He says, "You will earn yours when you climb the ranks."
Wait, what? I don't follow. Well, there's clearly a situation going on. Look, yeah, Chef, I don't have much time to explain. You have to trust me on this one. Can you just lock the door and stay inside there and watch over the guy? Okay.
Without hesitation, he slams the door shut in your face, and you hear a lock.
Yeah. So that guy can be dealt with later, I guess. So I still. How
Seems
much
that way.
movement do I actually have now?
I think you've got full movement. You haven't moved. You've like moved 5 feet, if that.
So I should have 45
40.
from Blade Zone, right?
Yeah, and so you've moved 5, so that's why it's going a different color there.
And I would like to use the dash action, which gives me how many movements?
Another 45. Yeah.
Okay, would that... So the guard tower is to my left here, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to grab a weapon for Sir Roland, find a suitable spear or something.
Yeah, you can dash through there.
Okay, let's move 25. Do I see any weapons?
Yep, there's a rack. Spears, warhammers.
So I move 25. Well, I move towards that, right? And I will trust
You
Roland
got
to distract Karov long enough so I can make my way back.
Okay.
And I will.
All right.
Wait. I still have a bonus action. Can I optimize this? Move 20 feet back again here? Because I do have a bonus action, right? I would use that bonus action to cast Misty Step.
Uh-huh.
And teleport myself right on top of the weapon rack.
You got it.
And-
Grab yourself a spear as well if you want.
Grab myself a spear, and with that I will pass my turn, I guess, and Chibbles will just... I mean, we can say I left
Okay.
Chibbles behind, like there. Okay.
Nice.
Roki.
Oh shit. God, we got a lot going on here, don't we?
There is, and there's more on the
going
way.
to opportunity attack if I step away.
No, he's
He does-
used his reaction.
Okay, so if I step here, take a swing at this guy. Wait, what?
Gold, I'll take him down. Yeah,
What?
nice. Roki's on a killing spree now.
And then the guy,
That one-
the guy on my left is injured, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's
He's very injured, yeah. He said,
So,
good job. I softened that one up for you.
yeah, you really did. Now I have my turn there.
Chris,
Mm-hmm.
didn't Healing Words got buffed?
Yeah, good shout. You can roll another d4, Roki.
Oh,
I haven't updated yours yet, but Healing Word now does 2d4 instead of 1.
that's a bonus.
And
action?
scales
Nice.
higher. Yeah, it's still a bonus, just an extra d4. It also scales with 2d4, so if you upcast it to second level, it's 4d4.
The
Nice.
update only has been announced
okay.
this morning, so
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
didn't expect it to be
Gurgle.
active yet.
Gurgle is going to also dash over here. They completely ignore the fight that is happening down below them and seem to descend and glide towards the window here. So they're only about, 20 feet up?
Oh no.
Okay. Snorp. Snorp is up. We still knocking this guy out? Or,
Wait. Right, I'm Snorp. I forgot for a second.
Mm,
Well, I
you
would.
can knock him out.
Yeah, I would like to attempt to knock him out, but I'm not sure how to do that with. I mean, I do have the tentacles.
Oh,
Yeah, you can just say, just knock him with this tentacle stick. It's basically a quarterstaff. Here, hold on. I'll add a quarterstaff to your sheet. You can
Yeah.
say you're using that.
Yeah, I will be using that. I guess.
Where is it?
There we go.
There you go.
Almost
Just to go ahead and hit him with that. That did a very measly 1 point of bludgeoning damage. But he's getting closer to being knocked out, that's for sure. Yeah! Another knight of the Black Sword. Dashing.
is the
And
quarterstaff a
probably
finesse
getting-
weapon?
I don't think it is. I think monks get it as a monk weapon they can use finesse with, but I don't think it's a finesse weapon. Okay. It's Huara again. Good lord. At this point, you don't got much options. He's
Oh,
gonna
it's
make a run
first
for it.
spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not before
Excuse me,
doing
what?
this, though. Yep. You see a kind of icy pillar erupt around him. It's slightly translucent, and it seems to offer some sort of protection or barrier. and it's not too dissimilar from the one you saw downstairs. He's going to take a dash, go past you. You can make an attack of opportunity.
I will. Oh my god!
Not the one you won't. Oh my god! I rolled a 1 as well. That's hilarious, though. All right, yeah, right. Snorf, I guess. I'll do a quick snort. Nothing's hitting him. This black ice has protected him, and it's just pushing everyone back. I'm gonna have him go this way.
Wait,
Going around and dashing.
Faith also has attack of opportunity, right?
Sure. That's a hit.
What?
Long.
Oh, minimum of 1. So, again, still on enough.
Concentration
oh,
is
for fuck's sake,
broken.
you guys should have faith there.
That's my intention. Ha! Mission accomplished.
Sure, it did nothing, I guess.
Oh, it
Faith
did enough.
is
Wait, didn't Snorp
no. I'm saying that Shield of Faith did nothing,
Oh yeah.
and yes, they've already done theirs.
Didn't Snorp also get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, they failed.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't hit him. It's almost as if Faith sees this kind of cold magic and instinctively knows how to strip it away. And yeah, she hits with the staff. It's like her own eyes kind of glow this blue, and the ice around her, around Huawa, just cracks and shatters into pieces. That's gonna make his. That's gonna end his turn, really. Logan. Oh, dear. So much life on kids. Fuck this. He's actually just gonna get into the fray, I guess, here instead, and go for a hit on the Dragonborn. Whack! Oh, that's a hit. Damn.
Can you move the dead
Okay.
guy underneath him? So it's just
Yeah, sure.
yeah,
Kicks
thank
him
you.
away. Yeah, no worries. The Duragar are gonna probably move up and finish him as well. Guys, you got a lot of allies in your team. Bam! A pick to the back of the head, and this Dragonborn falls down dead. He also kneels down as a free action, snatches the Shardlin amulet from their corpse. Faith's
Hey,
up.
someone I didn't kill.
Mm-hmm. Faith had a crossbow, right?
They do.
Would she shoot the one Dragonborn on the right?
Can do.
Is this within range? Definitely. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Faith's a fucking murderer. I
No.
spoke
Did you
killer.
kill someone, Faith?
They're not dead,
Shit.
right?
That's the first time she killed somebody.
I thought they were stronger than this.
Jesus.
I mean, Faith's
The strong one. You took out the strong one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Bell
didn't
was
realize
the
my strength was so
strongest.
weak.
Yeah, well, that's you guys are strong as well. There are 4 more on the way, by the way. I'll say that.
Yeah, it's only 4.
Uh,
Yeah, that's what
They're gonna
four is
dash.
happening.
but sure. Cracker,
Yeah.
your turn.
I've got some unresolved issues with this guy. Where's my Morning Star? And this time I will hit him recklessly. Because fucking hell.
Okay, that's a hit. Kill. Oh, he's not. Well, what happens? So when you hit someone and you're trying to knock him out, I roll a con save based on the damage. So, real quick. Yeah, they're out. They're done. They're donked and they collapse to the ground unconscious.
It was more a question for Tracker if he actually cares about keeping him alive or if he wants to.
I care enough about him to keep him alive to not actually murder him, but I really want him out cold because he was such an annoying prick. Fucking hell.
Fair play. All right, you can use bludgeoning with your mace. That's fair. He's down and out. Anything else?
Did the Morningstar also do staggering?
It wouldn't matter. He's out.
Yeah. Do I have movements? I'll get there. I'll end my turn there.
Sounds good. Okay. Thoob goes, go, go, go! More up the stairs. Which prompts all the others who were previously sleeping to charge up the tower and get to about here. Stef, you are surrounded by another 5, 6 Dragonborn now.
Do they attack me or?
No, they aren't. They're seeing the fight taking place further down. But you have just armed yourself, so it's until you kind of show hostility, I guess.
Well, I would like to shout to them, and guys, out of camp, I'm not trying to screw you guys over, but we are trying to stop something from happening up here in this. I would like to say that, quick, the intruders are down at the gates. I'll misdirect them a little bit, I guess, but that's where the noise is coming from, right there on top of the gates.
Yeah, they can absolutely see from here where the fight's going on.
Okay.
Then,
well, I would like.
Yeah, they're gonna probably rush.
Yeah, I would like to direct them down there without them screwing over, but I trust in my fellow adventurers that they can deal with this. Fucking Faith just sniped somebody's head off.
Yeah, you definitely see them beelining towards the rest of your group, and there is now 7 of them. Mitch is up. Thanks for the healing. Looks like we got more on the way.
Take your anger out.
Ready yourselves. He says, well, I was saving this one for when I found my allies, but this one's for my allies. And he throws it, a spear straight towards him. I was supposed to try and get within 20 feet, by the way, but I misjudged it. Still a miss anyway. A spear comes clattering nearly towards your face, Stef. It nearly hits you. But that's so fine. He's just missed.
Okay.
The Duragar see the oncoming forces, and they're going to use their action to cast Enlarge on themselves.
Imagine the spear just exploded like an anime. It's like, oh, you think it missed, but it has an explosive on it.
You know what? I'm going to stand here. That looks good.
Oh. I did say...
Summer's all good.
This one.
You know, you
What's
put
up?
me in such a precarious situation because, like, my wizard's instincts are telling me to roast them all, but I need to get the spear back to Roland.
Twitching with your...
They're
Irish
standing in
girls,
a
I bet.
perfect cone, I'm telling you.
Yeah. And if some of them survive, you immediately get targeted, so that's going to be fun. Another enlarging Duragar from the back. They're getting ready.
But on the other
And
hand,
then we're back to the top. Kadroth.
on the other hand, I really wanted Duragar to die, so...
So, Roland, you see Kadroth opens up the window, and immediately one of the gargoyles kind of perches, or both of them perch on the windows right here. And he's asking them, like, straight up, I take it Avarice is still downstairs, yes? Well, you'd best get me to safety then, hadn't you? The gargoyles kind of look at each other again, and these long stony tongues kind of stick out. And don't just stand there, come on, let's move. So Roland, you're going to be up next. You see, he has something else you would notice is he has obviously grabbed this kind of cat on his shoulder, and he's also got a bag that he's retrieved from his quarters. It's a strange-looking bag. It's got a face on it.
Oh, so we're rolling with that idea that I gave you. That's nice.
Yep.
That's cool.
I'll give you an image of it.
It's not the back of the Varn,
looks-
is it?
You guys will find out everything, but that's something I thought up as one of the ideas, and I think you rolled with it.
It looks like this. He's got it slung over his shoulder now, and he looks like he's trying to get a lift out of here. What do you do?
Grab the bag.
I
Grab the
am
bag.
going to. I'm just looking to see what's more likely to fail badly. Right, I'm going to run forward and I am going to try and. Yeah, I'm going to go grab the bag.
Grab the bag.
Okay. Give me that athletics check.
Come on. Show us what you can do, old man. Oh no.
Oh no! I rolled a shit roll.
Oh, Carlo
You've only got a.
Yeah, you got
Oh wow!
the
You only
one!
rolled it.
Nobody's fucking you,
Oh shit! He's climbing up onto the shelf of the window, just about to grab onto the gargoyles for an airlift, and then suddenly, whipped off his shoulder, the bag comes free, and he didn't suspect it at all, and he turns to see you and says, "What? Ah, I knew I couldn't trust you.
Well, I didn't want you to
Give
drop
that
it.
back now."
And then I'm legging it to the door.
Get back here! Ah! Let go! Let go! And the gargoyles is just speaking in this kind of grinding tone. I don't know if you speak Terran. No, probably not.
No.
Who the fuck
But,
speaks
but you can hear the
Terran?
frustration.
I
Yeah,
would
sure.
I would understand it unless I speak primordial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. You can probably hear from this window then, because it's open and you're
Okay.
technically the same height. You hear them saying, "But you just told us to get you out. You just told us to grab you. Yes, now ungrab me. Ah, God." Roland, you can move away. I think he's going to get an attack of opportunity, but honestly, I haven't got much to do damage to you, so I'm just going to go, stab.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I crit. Well,
It's not with a dagger.
You
What's the worst that's got?
it
What?
is only a dagger.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
bad.
you aren't you don't get away unscathed. It just quick slice across the cheek and your blood splatters across the bed sheets here. But Kadroth is mean motherfucker who does not seem to want that bag going anywhere.
Wow.
Okay, well played. He's got the bag, guys. Yeah, Jeff. He's doing as he's told and staying locked in the room.
So I
Stef,
do
you're
have
up.
a question, right? Do I see into the window for the purposes of Misty Step?
Yep.
So I would need to move here, I guess. Wait, there's a collision error that I have. I can move pretty far, right?
Yeah, you can see in. You can just see Roland's just grabbed the bag. He's at the doorway.
Just enough, like, if I press the spell that I can teleport in. Like, I guess, because the map doesn't
Yeah.
do everything.
You can get through that. It's a the window's open.
Wait, what do I have imbued on my dagger? Is it a Mystic Step?
Mm,
I think I imbued a Mystic Step, so I'll cast this without consuming a spell slot. And I will pop up next to Kadrov, I guess.
Okay. Bam! Right into the room.
Um,
Two gargoyles are like suddenly staring
no,
staring
wait,
at you like.
I still have so much extra movement. I haven't done a hostile action yet, right? I would like walk up to Sir Roland and hand him the spear. That's a free action, is it? Or
Yeah, sure.
yeah, so Sir Roland has the spear on his sheet again. And then I would
Okay.
like to go up back to Kadrov. And see.
Mhm.
Well, I guess the chick is up and Blade Song is active. I do only have the dagger on my sheet currently.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that from a bit away, I guess. Like, sorry, then. No, I already cast the spell. Never mind. And I will just stab him with the dagger, I guess. Oh god, and I miss horribly.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. He sees the Shardlin glinting in the firelight. You dare. Stef, you are a disappointment.
Gadref, that thing is playing tricks on your mind. Come to your senses. Like.
It is you who should come to their senses. You don't understand the power.
I understand
There
the
is
power,
so
but
much.
we cannot kill gods. That solves nothing.
We need not kill the god. Simply end their spell. Then we can find that city. It could be ours, Stef. All the magics of an ancient civilization.
There is a better way to this kind of. You're enslaving people here.
Ooh. Roki, you're up.
By the way, I will just say this, Roland. I would like to attempt to knock Kadrov out. Because I have the suspicion that he's under the influence of something, so no killing if we can. Okay.
Can't promise anything, to be honest. But,
Can't promise anything, but you know, I would like to attempt to do that.
Mace to the face.
Okay. Mace to the face.
Yep.
Roki's on a killing
He's on
spree
a
here.
killing spree.
Another hit. Yeah, that's a good hit. He's actually proper. Okay, we got another one for you though. He's coming up. Another dash.
Why are they all blue?
Not all of them. There's some white.
We're blue and white. Because our dragon god is white and blue. It's a thunder dragon, okay? Stop being racist.
Holding in action with this gargoyle. The dash. Effectively, I just want to sync these gargoyles up. So I'm just going to say that he's on the same turn now. Okay, so Snorp. Yep, go ahead, Snorp. That's you.
Oh, that's me?
Stef.
Yeah,
sorry, that's you.
I'm still getting used to you doing so.
You're all good.
Okay. So where is the next target? Over there is everything's clear. How far can Snorp move? 30 feet, right?
Hey Snorp, do you have the sling still?
Yeah, I do. Wait.
Yeah, he does.
So I can target this guy, and haha, take that. Target's blocked by a wall. What the fuck?
There is no wall.
There might be, yeah. These are technically walls, but I mean, try again with this guy here.
Yeah, I'm trying with this guy. He's blocked by a wall. It says.
Oh, really?
How much damage does a sling do? We can just roll.
No, I'll just move you here for a moment and then fire.
Okay.
Oh no, not one.
Why?
Yeah, the sling doesn't have much range.
Oh,
it might be because.
It's because
I know
the
why.
Durgar.
Yeah, technically the Durga. I said
it's
that
still
one is the
net
first
one.
roll anyway. Sorry, it's no. I haven't used this thing in a long time, so we used to just fire dung at each other. This wasn't a real weapon. It's just a joke. Logan is going to do something kind of sneaky. I'm actually just going to have him basically try to rappel down, jump past, and like get onto the stairs. He's basically using 3 dashes to get this done. Like,
He's jumping down.
Yeah, but I'll take an attack of opportunity. Not quite. But yeah, so effectively he's basically balancing along the edge of the wall, and then he kind of leaps over the Dragonborn, dodging over the scimitar, kind of lands, and then skips down these steps and heads towards the front door. That'll be like his full 60. I think then he can go like 90. He's a fast boy. That's him. I'm not sure what he's up to, but nonetheless, that's what he's doing. This final Duergar is also casting Enlarge. Faith's up.
I don't know. What should Faith do?
Now you know my struggles.
Yeah, there's so much that
I don't know. Can you buff
Faith
the
can
party?
do.
Can you buff the party in any way?
Faith doesn't have any buffing spells.
That's weird.
I mean, except for guidance. Yeah, let's use the crossbow to create a buff. What do you mean
Okay.
blocked by a wall?
Yeah, I had the same thing.
That better be a hit.
Yes. There's still something wrong. She's still rolling with disadvantage.
It's because of the Durgar.
Oh, large size. Okay, yeah.
No, because the Durgar are hostile creatures. If you attack, make a range attack with a hostile creature, you roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, but they aren't really hostile.
Crackers up.
moment.
Technically, no, not right now.
That's really-
Can I stand here?
You can get to there, yeah. You can.
Okay.
Kick this body off the edge.
Yeah, sure. I don't care about them. I will rage. It's with the electric thingy, not the temp HP. Sorry,
Okay.
because
So
that's what I set
Rage
it up
doesn't
the
get temp.
previous. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you saying. What does the electric one do?
One
Lightning-
target needs
lightning
to make
storm.
it's lightning. One target needs to make a dex save.
Which one? The white or blue?
The white one, because I don't
Mhm.
like the disadvantage, the resistance.
You cool? Okay, sure. Dex save, yeah.
It's a dex save.
Looks like possibly a
It's a
success
save.
anyway.
Why is the DC 9? That shouldn't. That's wrong.
It's
But a 16 is
based on your
definitely a save.
constitution, right?
My constitution is 16.
Yeah, there you go. I fixed it. All right, so it does save, but
Yeah, that's half damage. So
does
they
it do
got
half
one.
damage?
It's half damage. So one lightning damage
One
on the white
lightning.
one.
Oh, that did actually already apply. Cool. We're good. So yeah, slight zap as the storm brews around you, and you've got an action, right?
Yep. I'll keep bashing them with the Morning Star.
Ooh, damn, wounded. Okay.
Did the Morning Star have any thingies? Oh, they have puncturing.
It does. I don't think you got enough to puncture though. Oh wait, no, you definitely did.
And a 22?
Oh yeah, he's punctured.
What
Didn't
does
apply though.
puncturing-
Puncturing makes it easier to crit them. You crit on an 18, 19, and 20.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my turn.
Cool. All right then. Well, we're gonna go in with a scimitar with advantage. You're reckless, right?
Yep.
Cool.
That's not a
That's gonna
hit.
be a miss. Nope, certainly not. And it's getting hard to get a good hit in, probably because of how close quarters this is. Everyone's kind of bunched up, cramped in this corridor. It's gonna be its go. We're down to the gargoyles go. Ah, shit. All right. They were ordered to get Kadroth out of there, but Roland's got the bag, and now you're in front of him. Choices.
You can just roll a die for the choice, you know?
There's so many though. It's like get the bag back, get take you out or fly out, like, or run away. There's like potentially 3 different choices he does. But I think we can play for a round. The gargoyle is instead going to attack you, Stef.
Yep.
Kadroth immediately turns and says, "Don't just flap there. Take him out." So a claw comes straight towards your face, and a bite.
Oh my.
The claw you're able to parry, but the teeth, they're stony and they sink deep into your scales. The other one was holding its action, so it's also going to take a swipe at you,
Oh my god, what the fuck?
and that's going to hit.
Yeah.
They're pretty nasty. They are gargoyles. And next round, I'm just going to say that they go on this round together, 2 gargoyles at once. It's now this fella's go back here. Kadroth is being attacked,
Do they see
and I
that?
can't get any. Oh yeah, they can see it through the window right here.
Mhm.
They saw you also kind of teleport in there, and I can't get any more up that ramp into there. So they're actually going to come around. And
Oh, no.
Roland, you see Dragonborn get to the door, draw their scimitar, see you as a combatant. You've got the bag. They draw swords with you. Mitch
Can
is in the thick of it.
My
You
reaction.
should
Oh.
know. Yeah.
Yes, do it.
So
You've been waiting to get your hands on a spear.
oh my goodness, you have no idea. Do you know it's been so long? I can't remember actually how to do it.
I know.
For your
Here we
is
go.
it for your off hand? Oh, okay. You just hold down
Yeah,
V as you click the spear. 2-handed, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't meant to be. Did I do it 2-handed by mistake?
That's all right. You hit him. Does it say roll damage? Oh, there we go. Oh my! Isn't the butt a D4? That's correct.
The reaction attack is just a normal attack, and then the bonus
Oh,
action
you're right.
attack is the D4.
Mm.
Okay, you're right. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Oops, sorry. Did you want that to be a 2-handed attack, or have you got the bag in the other hand? Technically, I guess.
I'd assumed that I'd put on the bag and had my shield, because he gave me a speed
The
and shield.
The shield part is going to be tricky. You would have to use an action to equip it.
Right, okay, then I'll do it 2-handed. Then yeah.
Okay. In that case, would you like to roll a D10 instead? You might roll. Yeah, it's a D10 instead of a D8.
I'm happy with the roll as it stands, I think.
Oh, fair enough then. Okay, cool.
I'll keep it simple.
That's 6 points piercing. It is. Whose go is it? Bloody hell. Duraga's. Okay, perfect. It's 3 enlarged Duragar.
Wait, what about Mitch?
Mitch has done his. I think I already did it, didn't I?
What did Mitch do?
Yeah, he missed with a spear. That's all. The
Oh wait,
Duragar
that's
then.
Mitch. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. He's got a javelin. I can do that. Just throwing that into the fray. Match. That should have been a crit, but it doesn't matter. He killed anyway. Shit me, we get to do punch through for the first time. Way. Okay, guys, this is very rare. You don't often see this shit, but a javelin has a property called punch through. If it kills a target, the remaining damage goes through into the second target behind them. Because I actually technically crit.
Oh,
I'm gonna
like
roll another
Cleve.
d6 on top of that. Yeah, like cleave. So another 5 damage as this javelin sinks through the body of this dragonborn and then slams into the friend or ally behind him, and it just looks, and that you've just basically skewered 2 of them with 1 javelin. And because it's a large javelin,
Another
does the
4?
extra d4 as well.
D4?
I think it is another d4.
I mean, it's a crit, so all the damage got die. All the dice got damage doubled.
Oh shit!
That's the second guy.
Oh god! Yeah, I killed him. The Duragar has just slammed a javelin through 2 people and killed them both. Brutal.
I know a
Yeah,
Duragar's
don't line
about
up
to
when
get done.
javelins. Oh god, yeah, you're right. Summer's coming up. She can't get much closer than that. She's dashed anyway. Another Duragar. He's coming up.
Or was that the far away one?
Yeah, this is the far away one, you're right. He's gonna go this way though. There's no chance he's gonna get anywhere close. The top, Kadroth. Okay. Steph, you wanna play it like that? Spells.
Boy, am I glad that I'm in melee range though.
Yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
We'll see
There's a spell
we'll see how
called
good melee
Inflict
range
Wounds.
is.
Oh no.
Yeah, there is. I'm looking at it right now. But seeing as this battle might go on for a tad, I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon first. 19 to hit? That's a hit, right? If you see a spiritual sword appear behind you, it goes to swing at you, and I think you're taking 4 points of force damage.
Yep.
Okay. Unless there is something you can do, but
Oh
I
wait,
don't
yeah, I
know
can
if you're
use
wielding.
shield, but I should have used shield on something earlier then.
I was going to offer you a different option, but I don't think you've got a parry on the dagger, do you? Nah, it wouldn't be enough.
Not.
Basically, short swords, they have parry, but
Yeah.
they...
That's the plus
You need
1 to
2.
you AC.
Yeah, you would need 2 parry weapons to get +2, and then that would be enough, but it's not in this instance.
Well, I can I still use... Wait, does shield even work against force damage here? Yeah, shield is just +5.
It's an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just against attacks.
I'll use shield. I'll have all my level 1 spells, so that's sure.
Yep,
I should have
saving
done
your
that
life.
earlier. I should have done that earlier, actually. I'm dumb.
Okay, well, you're back up to 5 HP then. My action? Roland, he really wants that shit back from you, but I can't cast 2 spells in a row. I have something for you, don't worry, but for now, you're going to take a Sacred Flame. Make a dex save.
Go Roland! Go Roland! Oh. That's a success, right?
Yeah, it's just...
No, I'm afraid not. Roland, these joints aren't able to dodge out of the way as you see a pillar of light wrap around you and radiance bursts forth, blinding you. You steady your feet just in time to anticipate an attack from this guy in front of you. It's your turn.
I mean, what kind of person sets fire to an old guy? That's just joking. Can you describe to me this bag? Does it look destructible?
No, do not destroy
no.
it, please.
Turn it inside out, see
Shouting,
what's
don't-
inside.
Excuse me, would my party members please pipe down? They can't hear my thinking.
Okay, Roland, there is a stitching to it, and the mouth is actually kind of moving around and looks at you inquisitively. Like one eye squints whilst the other eyebrow raises, and all that whilst that's happening, there's clearly like a magical quality to it. The flap is kind of open-ish. It's not like held shut. You can't really see into it though. It's just this dark space inside. Other than that, it looks like normal kind of material, aside from the weird magical qualities that it's clearly emitting.
Okay. This Stef's familiar. Is that giving me flanking advantage on this guy?
No, he did. Oh, he didn't take the help action. So I can't even select him. That's
Right, so he
more-
doesn't.
Chibbles Yeah, hasn't done anything.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't even see him. Can we just say he gave him help? I guess I would have done that if I saw him. It's like,
Yeah, you can have help on Roland.
yeah.
All right. I am going to unload 2 attacks on this guy.
Oh.
So it's,
You might only need one. We'll find out.
it's a two-handed. It's two-handed spear. Yes, that's right. We decided that.
Oh my.
Okay, yep. That's a lot of damage. Skewer him, and he is dead.
Nice. And can I do punch through damage on? No, I'm only kidding. Right. Now for my next trick, I am going to cast Sanctuary on Stef.
Oh, that's nice. What does that do? It makes me immune. Or
Anybody
something?
who tries to attack you before you attack, the problem is if you attack next, actually, because you come next to me in the turn order. It depends if you're going to try and get out of there.
Yeah. If you do an offensive action, Steph, the sanctuary will drop.
Okay, but my question is like, can I run away
Yeah.
from this, and the sanctuary would protect me?
Anyone, it would. You could also just disengage and do that. But if they had an attack of opportunity, they would first have to roll a wisdom save.
Okay, I got it. I mean, I'm gonna play it really safe next turn, so I accept the sanctuary. But I have one more question, right? Disengage is a bonus action, correct?
No.
Okay.
Action.
Hmm.
Yeah.
If you wanted to risk it though, with 2, you've got a shoot.
I will not have.
You have
shield.
got high AC,
Yeah.
but you will have sanctuary. You would take 3 attacks of opportunity though.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I think.
Wait, I do
Okay,
have a
well-
bonus action. I do have Misty Step.
Still?
Yeah, I have 1 sword in the dagger that I brought with me, so I have 3 casts in total.
Well,
Okay.
I think it's still a good use of my spell to throw that on
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
And then,
Chucking
right,
it on.
okay, for my movement, I'm going to go over to this fireplace.
No, I actually don't want you to do that. Okay.
And
Oh, no.
with the
Oh.
tip of my spear, I'm going to shout. I'm going to put it in the bag and hold the bag near the fire, not on it, and shout to get Kadroth's attention and tell him to stand
Uh-huh.
down, or I'm going to burn this bag to ash.
Ooh.
Oh, that sounds a good idea. I like that. I like that.
And the thing is, I don't know if I am lying or if I'm bluffing. I don't think I'm bluffing. I think it might be the only way to save Stef.
Roll an intimidation check. Oh. You can have advantage as well.
Right.
This is one. Oh, you don't need it. Look at this. Nat 20. He immediately says, "Hold, hold!" and puts his hands up to the gargoyles. Wait, just wait. We can talk about this. Yes. Steph,
Get them.
your
out of
friend
this
there
room.
wouldn't. Your friend there wouldn't do anything stupid, would they?
My friend over there. Oh, he would definitely do. He would definitely do it. I've seen him do way worse than that. When I first met him, he was wearing a pot on his head.
Out of all people you can ask that
Crazy.
question about.
Steph, it's your go.
So I'm just gonna lay out my plan out of character, because what I actually wanted to do is I wanted to get to you with Misty Step, Roland, hand you the potion of invisibility, and then use my dash action to bolt it out of there with the back.
Your
Would you-
call.
Would you follow along with that?
We're making this shit up as we go along, so let's just see
Okay.
what happens.
So would
You got telepathy, I mean.
my question right now, would I provoke attack of opportunity since they're standing down?
So Roland did an insane job at freezing everyone in place here. Like, they aren't making any attacks now.
Okay. Okay.
On
then I'll
Kadroth's
move
command.
over to Sir Roland. as a free action, I will like slip him the potion of invisibility because I don't want to leave him
Okay.
stranded there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Sure.
wait, let's move over here where that stupid sword can't attack of opportunity me.
Jump on the bed.
Yeah. So I'd
The
like
sword can't do that though. Don't worry.
So I'd like to ask Roland to hand me the bag.
I'm gonna like wiggle my eyes in that way which says "Talk to me in my head,
Mm-hmm.
you big blue lizard," and
Mm-hmm.
because I know I can't initiate telepathy.
You can.
You were the last one that was contacted, so
Yeah,
you
you
can
can.
actually.
Fantastic. Let's stall for a few more seconds so that I can heal you, Stef. Then, hey, let's do it.
Okay. I'm just saying what my plan would be. I'm gonna say it in mechanical terms because right now, I could still use my dash action with the bag, right? Bolt it out of the room here with 50 feet of movement, and then use a Misty Step to get so far fucking away that there's no way in hell that they can follow us.
Let's keep that as a plan
Okay.
if we can't talk these guys down.
Okay. I'm just seeing then if I can maybe do something else with my spells. here.
Kadroth doesn't need to die. We don't need to die. We've got his attention, but that's a brilliant plan B.
Okay, then, yeah. I will just hope that it doesn't end up with them hitting you or anything, but okay. I'll trust in Sir Roland's intimidation tactics and just hold my dagger in front of me in case something happens. Can I hold a spell in this case?
Yeah, you can. It'll be a concentration, and your reaction will
Yep.
need to have a trigger, such as if they try to attack Roland or yourself.
If they try to jump in on Roland, I will hold a burning hands to smoke them all.
Yep.
Holding a leveled
Um,
spell does use a spell
leveled
slot,
spell will
even if
consume-
it's not used.
That is fine by me. I will remove the spell slot. There we go.
Okay. All right then. We are down to Roki's go.
Okay, I don't know if I have a genius or dumb
Roki.
idea, but
The murderer.
to do it with Moonbeam, it's anywhere I can see, right?
Oh no.
Yes.
I can see this gargoyle, and I can see that it's holding on to something, right?
Mhm.
And I can see that it's not Stef or Roland.
Correct.
So I want to put it here.
Oh my god. That's right in him. That's right where you needed it to be.
Yeah, that's just what I could see.
All right. At the start of their turn, they'll get a con save, I believe.
And I'll end my turn there.
Cool.
Because I mean, I've got two Draugrs behind me. They've got the two fuckers in front of us.
They do have your back. Snorp is up. Snorp, anything? Snorpington? Perhaps a sling or something?
Let's try another sling. Go, Snorp! Wait, is it within range even?
It's secondary range, yeah.
So it's disadvantage, okay. That still hits. Another one bites the dust.
Nice. Okay, well, a massive stone just collides with this temple of this poor dragonborn, and here's the skull snap and crack. Meanwhile, you hear the front door open as everyone would see Logan rushing in from the front door. That's all you can see, though.
Mm-hmm.
There we go over here. Don't think he's thrown his javelin yet, so we'll do that. Add the one back there. Yeah, I'm having wall problems as well, so.
If he is hitting this one, would he burst through this one?
Possibly, but let me just see if I hit first. Which 14?
14?
Oh no, the 9. No, it's a 9.
Oh.
It's a miss. Yeah, no, so it doesn't do nothing.
Twice.
Faith.
But didn't it roll? Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's faith up.
What does Faith do? Let's shoot this one. They're way too far away. Nope.
Nope, afraid not. Tracker.
Fucking blue boy. Storm Aura. That's going to be 1 damage.
Okay. Yep, he takes it.
Unless you can have one for a knee for lower, but
No, that's exactly why I always round up damage in my game rather than try to round down, because minimum of 1 damage.
Where is... There it is. Oh fuck, I forgot to target, but this does a 12 hits?
12? That's a hit.
Only 5 damage?
5 damage?
Oh, I rolled a 1. Wait, that does make sense. I'm raging.
Oh yeah, it's true. Roll another d4. Very true. Most of these guys have been going down in 1 hit anyway. Oh no, he's just barely alive.
I don't care.
Okay, you just gonna take an attack?
Yeah.
Let me bring your ass back there. Alright, I'll take a scimitar swing. No miss. Yeah, nothing gets done there. Swipes. It's nothing but dust.
I'll use feline agility to get closer to where the other guys are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I
Okay.
can go there.
The knight that was... you just dash right past with such blistering speed, he ain't gonna catch up. So I guess he just takes a swing of what's in front of him, and that'd be Mitch, who would be dead by now if it wasn't for that healing. Mitch has really gained his second wind by the looks and parries away the blade. The gargoyles. Okay, well, this one is definitely making a unsave to begin with. Did you want to roll 2d10 for me, Roki? I think this is a pass. Yeah, please. 2d10.
2d10. Nice.
Be a moonbeam. 10, so he takes 5. Okay, so you see a little bit of stonework crumbling on this gargoyle, but it's very minor injury to him, it seems. At this point, they're waiting to receive new orders from Gadroth, and there's a bag of whatever it is being held over the fire, threatened to be destroyed should they make any movement towards them. And I think at this point, Gadroth goes from trying to fight and get it back to cutting his losses. He can also see through the window and has seen pretty much all his forces being cut down. He orders the gargoyles to get him the hell out of there. He says, "Oh, this is unfortunate, but I'm sure we will meet again. Stef, if you have any sanity left, you will continue to carry out that mission. The bag will tell you more. I do hope you reconsider." And with that, the gargoyles are going to airlift him out of there.
Wait, he didn't take moonbeam damage?
Technically, it'd be the start of his turn. So the gargoyles lifting him out, I know it does suck, but they are not going to be part of this combat for much longer. They are rushing out.
They are
flying up
everything
60.
I do the way, yeah.
Yeah, through the window and dashing another 60. And have them head over the building.
Now
They're not
I
going-
have a question. Would the sight of Kenrith just being flown out of the castle make the other guys stand down? There's still
Well-
some dragon alive, right?
They haven't been ordered to,
Okay.
but it's very obvious he's kind of leaving them to die. It's up to you to really have them stand down.
Yeah, I'm just
But I'll say
asking
this-
this question because maybe somebody might want to do that.
Yeah. I'll give this guy a con save anyway, Roki. He does take like the 10 damage, but this is the first damage he's taken, so it's not really enough
Fair enough.
just to take him down. But yeah, he does get burnt as he's being lifted up through the pillar of light, and then that's probably stinging him quite a decent chunk. But he is going to then fly 120 feet over the building and off into the distance. Yeah.
Damn it.
There is. There's another contestant.
Out of curiosity, was Kadyrov in his real form? Did he have some disguise on?
He was in
No,
his
you just.
form. Yeah.
That is the Kadroth. Yeah, you know. Stef, Roland, from where you are, you actually just barely see
Yeah,
across
I
the
see
hallway, a door open on the eastern side of the keep. An albino tiefling with a crow on their shoulder steps forward. She looks to have a discerning expression on her face, and she spies you as well. And this is the art of avarice.
Mhm.
Zay, you had a question?
Did she notice the caltrops at her door?
Oh.
There's a reason why it took her so long to get over here. Yeah, she wasted a couple turns stepping carefully over those. She's probably like nursing the sole of her foot as she steps through the door, like is that one of you who so rudely put a set of spikes outside my door? And she looks across, very quickly takes in the whole situation. And at this point, she actually did see Kadroth flying over with the gargoyles too. He looks over towards you, Steph. Dear Jimmy.
Can I attempt
Do something.
to... I would like to attempt to bluff her, I guess, right? Can I attempt to
Bluff?
Well, I can contact anybody that I see telepathically, right?
Yeah.
So can I telepathically commune with her? And I would just like to say, I've heard about you. The plan is safe. Don't worry. Get out of here. Because I just don't want that the party... She summoned those gargoyles. They seem pretty strong. I don't think we want to have beef with her right now.
Trying to get her to bring him back. She controls the gargoyles.
Potentially could, but I'm also worried about the gargoyles coming back, to be honest.
So you're gonna say this is part of like it's just telepathy, right?
Yeah, this is
Hold on.
just telepathy, right? I'm saying this all outside, so the intentions are kind of clear for the party. For the players, rather. The party, obviously, the characters wouldn't hear it.
Yeah. It doesn't take an action to do this either. Just read. Okay, you can tell her this, that this is all part of the plan. You do see her with a staff of not black ice, regular ice, and you see this kind of whirring, swirling lizard-like magic around it. And in the other hand, you see swirling fire as well. And saying this, she suddenly clicks her fingers, and the fire extinguishes from her fingertips. He raises an eyebrow and responds telepathically as well. And what she responds with, I'm going to message you later. But for now, she turns on her heel, heads back out here, and kicks the door shut behind her.
Wait.
For
This
now,
door? No.
no, the other door.
This. Okay.
No, that's right.
I mean, I said, guys,
Okay.
I just did this because I feel like she would probably kick her ass from all that I've seen. So, yeah, that's that, I guess. Is the spirit weapon still here if he got carried off, or?
No, it's still there. The one thing you do notice is she isn't wearing an amulet of Chardalyn, unlike the others. But anyway, this Duragar is still dealing with the last Dragonborn here. I actually have to hit in order to get this. If this works, then great. If it doesn't, awkward.
Oh, it hits him.
That's good. So the Duragar basically charges and barrels forward and slams his war pick into this Dragonborn, sending him hurtling off the edge and collapsing into the courtyard below. That's going to be his go. And you've pretty much cleared all the Dragonborn on this level. Summer rushes forward and says, "Where's Logan? Where did he go?" She's frustrated. Tracker, you see Summer rush right into you. Have you seen my father anywhere yet?
Wait, who is her father?
Her father, she says it's Lanthis Alderdusk.
Can I attempt to communicate telepathically that he's fine and that he's with a friend?
You don't know where he is, though.
Oh, was he not the guy that was taking a shit back there?
No, that's the speaker, Crannock Silver.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Misunderstood.
She's asking this question because it seems no one knows where he is. This Duragar is holding his action. Okay. He's operating something on the wall there. Kadroth is gone. So, Roland, there's one enemy in front of you. Well, not in front of you, rather, but back at the door, there's another one that's just come to the rescue of Kadroth, just as Kadroth left him to die.
All right.
Up to you what you do, though.
Right.
Can I have the bag roller?
Is the spiritual weapon still within range? Yeah.
It doesn't make attacks of opportunity, nor is it something you can actually attack. It's just a ghostly blade that hovers there.
Okay. I'm gonna stand at the door to offer some protection for. In fact,
Oh, this cat's not here anymore.
That was it. That's not what he would do.
Yeah, the cat should be gone. I was about to ask about his familiar.
He's using the range of my spear. I'm just gonna move, so I think it's got a 10-foot range. So am I close enough there to make an attack?
Probably not, but go ahead and make an attack here, and then I'll move him back.
Alright.
Jeez, guys. The amount of nat 20s this combat. Oh, you hit Stef too. Good shit.
Yeah, me too.
You get to double kill.
You forgot to untarget me.
That was an accident. That's fine.
Traitor!
Traitor!
Oh dear, that's funny.
I can literally tick that off my bucket list now.
Well done, guys. With that, we'll take a quick lull in the combat. I'm gonna say we're still in initiative, but you can freely talk and move around as you wish.
Mm-hmm. Well,
The Duragar on their turns are just grabbing the amulets up by the fistful.
Yeah.
Do you guys? Okay, this is like a question. Do we want to stop the Duragar or not? What do you guys want?
Yeah, we don't trust them. They're not our friends, and I think this is the time to do it.
Okay. What do the others think?
Well, we're turning on them right now.
Okay. The thing is, how much damage did the Dorker take, and how much did they deal out?
None?
They didn't take any
Lots.
damage yet, but
Nope.
and that's why I'm asking. Like, I'm honestly fine with them getting away with the couple of amulets. That's not what we're really here for. I think the main prize will be in the back.
I mean, if
We know where
if
they
you
are
don't
taking
tell
the
them about the main
amulets.
prize,
And
I'd
we
say
know
let them
where
have the
they're
amulets and leave.
taking the amulets, right? But what I would like to do is that Sir Roland hands me the bag, and I would actually like to drink the potion of invisibility to hide from the Dorigar.
Can they not see invisibility?
Can they?
Mhm.
Can they?
They don't.
Most tools
should.
have tremor sense.
Oh fuck, they can.
That's not. Yeah, they can activate a tremor sense.
Or okay, but then we do a different thing. Then I would like to bolt it out of the fortress and communicate telepathically to meet me back in the tavern. Because they said they wanted to grab all the black ice, right? And
Mr.
there is
GM.
Sure.
in the back. So
Sorry, Steph.
What?
I mean, if you don't let them know there's more and just take let them just take the amulets, that's fine. Like, kind of
I'm
ideal, wouldn't
worried
it?
that they might spy that on me or something. So I would just like to get this thing to safety. Is my
Well,
personal
you don't necessarily know that they have spied anything on you. For all you know, you stowed that away and tried to hide it. I think the only thing that would hint to it is pulling out the dagger and stabbing someone with it. You haven't since pushed it. Yeah, you haven't since like sheathed it or put it away.
I'm just being ultra cautious because I rolled the sleight of hand 1 the other time.
I mean,
I know, but
we don't
you've
know.
drawn a dagger, so
Yeah.
this is probably why you rolled on that one, because you drew the dagger in combat. So I mean, whether they did know or didn't, it doesn't matter because you've definitely drawn it now.
Chibbles is flying, right?
Chibbles does have flying, yeah.
Can Chibbles
Mhm.
hold the bag of whatever it is?
He could, I guess.
Can Chibbles drink a potion of invisibility and turn the bag invisible?
Can he do that, Senrith?
Yeah. Anything on that person when they go invisible also goes invisible.
Okay. Yeah, then that's actually a good plan. Then we can do that with the familiar. If you guys are cool with that.
If you would like to.
No,
yeah.
I'm not. I'm not. I think
Okay.
he's quite vulnerable. He's small. There's gargoyles flying about. I think Roland would be saying it's safe. It's safe in my hands. Stef, no offense, I don't want to give it to you because I think this whole thing, this stuff has a hold on you. I'd rather we all talked about it first. But at the moment, there may be more guards about. We don't know where the speaker is. We've still got work to do here. And if the dwarfs try and attack you for their dagger, well, I'll put another one on the end of my spear.
Okay. Sure, then the bag stays with you for now. I can live with it.
And then Roland accidentally trips and the bag falls into the fire and
No destroying the bag. No destroying the bag. I'm serious here. I'm serious. And please no destroying the bag because there is a backstory going on with the bag. So.
I think people know this is what you came to Icewindale for. So we will come to the bag in a minute. It's not made of chardlin at the very least. Okay. So Steph, you want to head over to the other room, right?
I will then.
You know where the speaker is.
Yeah, I will then head over to the other room, and there's also one of my guys in there, right? My bro or whatever he is.
Except
over there.
Except what you know is that this guy is most certainly taken by Chardlin. Mm-hmm. He's also locked the door.
He did lock the door.
He's in there.
Well, the question is how to
track it.
This. I mean, at the threat of his life by the Dorigar, would he be willing to give up his weapon, you think, or like how strong is the hold? I'm just like talking from my perspective. I obviously I'm not completely under the influence, right? If he can be moved and convinced, would he let go of that stuff, like so that he can make it out of this unscathed? Because he cooperated with us, so I don't think he should like die.
He didn't necessarily cooperate, but rather you actually gave him an order that Kadroth gave him anyway, and that is to guard the speaker. And
I see.
And that was just happened to be perfectly in line. That was the reason why there was no roll to persuade him, because he literally was doing that.
Okay.
As for trying to get him on your side, I think everybody already now knows, both in game and out of game, you need a remove curse spell to break
Okay.
the corrupted Shardlin hold on someone's mind.
Yeah. Since I'm somehow related to him, because I didn't know about this character before, and I would at least try to knock him out if we get the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm just gonna park my ass in front of the door and let the other guys do their thing.
All right. Well, that's what you're up to. The other guys, the Duragar have gone around now next to you, Tracker. One's picking up the 2 amulets from these 2 as well. You letting them?
I am letting them reluctantly
Okay.
because
Roki,
at this
the
point,
one by you. Oh, go on. Okay, Roki, the one next to you is also picking up their amulets as well. 5 of them? Yeah, there's a lot.
Okay. Are we letting them have the amulets then?
I mean, if you say no, then I can change my reaction.
I just want to understand what we're doing, because I'm fine with letting them have the amulets, as long as we're not letting them get more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of feels
Okay.
like hey, we're on the same side today, but if we were to meet again, new story, we're enemies
All right.
again.
Yeah, I think that's what.
If that's the case, wow, holding to your word. The Duragar head back round, and they meet up. Roki, as you're like tentatively concentrating on a moonbeam spell and considering whether to move it over the heads of 2 Duragar, you see where they're heading. Back to the other side of the tower, the other Duragar has a ballista loaded and aimed at the group. He hasn't fired, but the Duragar arrive to see him, and they pick up the last couple of amulets. You see them conversing with one another and like nodding. They turn in your direction, and one of them kind of shouts out in common, "All right, I think that's all of them. Except one of your friends flew off that way."
Goodbye.
Is there any
Thanks for the
more
help.
left?
I don't know. I've been with you the whole time.
Wait, who are they referring to?
Is there any more Dragonborn with those amulets left?
Oh, Dragon. No, there's no more Dragonborn.
Did you
Apart from
check
the
the
guy who flew
one that's sleeping?
He's already got that one. He's gonna do a quick kick down the door, effectively.
I assume they got the one that Stef killed, right?
Yep. Yeah, he's got that.
Yeah. So they got everyone there.
A couple more moments then, Steph, you see them booting down this door. There are 2 screams, and you see suddenly the chef at the door trying to defend them with his life. He holds up a frying pan ready. And the Duragar also is like there with his mace, with his war pick, about to sink into the chef's head. Both Steph and Tracker and Roland see this. The screams are coming from like 2, you imagine, servants or children.
Okay, so just shout, stop where you are, or you will die.
They don't have any of it anyway. He looks at the frying pan and lets out kind of a chuckle. What about this one? He kind of tries to kick this door open. Any more Dragonborn in there?
How do we resolve this, guys? So, there is one guy in there with a mace. Do we let the Duragar confront him so that maybe he surrenders, or?
I would like to step forward to the dwarf and say, you've got enough of what you came for. We're already debating whether or not to let you leave. Don't push us any further.
That's so. Well, look, this is the last one. we grab that and we'll be on our way. How does that sound?
I look to Stef.
What last one? Is he talking
You
about
said
my
there's a
dragon?
dragonborn in there. I'm only after the
That was-
amulet.
I didn't say that in character. I said that like to the party because I didn't know what we were gonna do.
All right, well,
Oh,
he's
wait, they
trying to
want
kick
to-
the door down. He knows it's locked, and he's deliberately already kicked one locked door down and searched them. He's being thorough, very obviously. So he probably suspects there is something in there anyway.
I mean, we can tell him the truth. We don't lie to him. There's just a speaker in there. We told him to lock himself up.
Go ahead and roll a deception check.
I mean, it's technically the truth.
No. He
Just
said
the speaker?
just the speaker.
Speaker's not the right one. Okay, I misunderstood.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fail.
Yeah,
that
That's
one.
why you have a minor negative
Why
3
didn't
on
you get
charisma.
Roland to do the lying?
I mean,
Haven't seen.
Can I get a guidance
Hold
over
on.
here?
Can I get a
help action?
No need. You're good. Honestly, we just needed to see what the Duragar rolled, and he's already kicked one door down. Seen that there's 3 servants, none of them have it, and that door was locked, by the way. He goes to kick another locked door down. You tell him it's just the speaker, and at this point, he's actually kind of inclined to agree, or at least believe it, because all the other combatants, they fought to the bitter end and have all come out of hiding. So he says, shrugs, fine. We'll be on our way. Thank you for cooperating. He looks at you, Steph, one more time and says, oh, wait. One last thing. The dagger.
Well, that
Hand it
wasn't part of...
over.
No, that wasn't part of the deal. You said everything you find in the fortress. I brought that one with me. I'm not touching on that.
Weren't you looking for the amulets? That's not an amulet.
That is not part of the deal. That is something that I brought in with me, and they said they want the loot in there. I'm not on the loot table yet.
Not on the loot table. Well. You know what this stuff does to your mind, right?
Oh, my mind's
Shouldn't really hold on to
perfectly-
it for too long.
My mind's perfectly capable.
Maybe you should get going then. You've got way more stuff on your mind right now.
Don't ruin a perfectly good raid over a dagger.
He looks at you, you're kind of a bloodied mess, so's Roland. I mean, Track is uninjured in
I'm
that,
not.
He's not.
but of
And
course.
he's not tracker.
So-
He's not tracker killing a bunch of dragonborns. So.
So I feel like Tracker, you should be rolling the intimidation check out of everyone here. You can add your strength. Because this
yeah.
is more based on how well you are, clean through a combat. You just slice through a load of enemies, and there's no blood on you except the enemies.
Mind if
so
I
you can
roll
roll
the
a-
athletics, because that's the strength with proficiency.
Technically, you're also still raging. It's 10
Yeah.
minutes, and you can roll this at advantage.
Oh, even better.
So you add your strength
Oh, I
and
can
roll
do it this
advantage.
way. Intimidation. Modifier.
Yep.
Strength. Advantage.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ, people!
Oh my god, that's such
How
a waste
many
of my crits!
20s? No, it's
I will
not.
not credit.
This is. I'd say this is a perfect because it means you're avoiding another fight, and with a ballista aimed at you, this is probably the best outcome. How on earth are you rolling this many 20s? I don't know. And he says,
It's compensations for the ones.
the rest of you don't look like you're in a position to negotiate, but I won't fuck with that one. And he backed away from Tracker. You have a nice day. he backs out, and he kind of, you see him waving at the guy on the ballista and like shaking his head, like, no, don't do it. He backs
Better
out,
not.
and you see them beginning to exit the premises. They are going down the stairs and out of the keep. The Duragar are no more. I think at this point we can just end the combat. Cool. Well played, guys. There's one last loose end, which we can clean up before we end tonight's session. Well, 2, but yeah, let's start with the
where are
first.
slaves? I want to go check on.
Where are they, indeed? You can see this door is open, but as you enter, there's only 3 people in here. Actually, there should be another kid. Here he is. So there's 2 children. Is Mare and Alisar, and there's an elderly dwarf woman as well, and she's kind of in the bed over here. And of course, there's still 5 unaccounted for. Karoo is the chef, and he meets you face to face, Roki, and he says, "Thank you, please get us out of here."
Yeah, we know the way out. Where's everyone else?
There's 5 missing. Laneth, Elprecht, Dasir, Tam, Milbara. We don't know where they took them, but it is very clear they're not here in the keep. At least I haven't found them, and I'm not exactly allowed to wander around. So it's. He shrugs. I don't know. Don't even know if they're alive.
Okay, I understand. Let's get you to my friends, and get you back to the town. You're all safe now.
He turns. Mir, Alisar, come on. He looks towards the other elderly dwarf and says, "Ethel, are you coming?" And she gets up gingerly and looks towards the 2 of you and says, "I will, I'll catch up to you, Karoo. I wish to thank these young adventurers personally."
Wait. She's also wearing the
She
amulet.
has she is, isn't she? She says,
Is she?
"This, looks like it." She's actually got like a peg leg, and she's very uneasy on her feet. Or on her foot, rather. But nonetheless, she kind of gets to her feet. Just check if she does or doesn't have it on her. Because Ethel is... let's have a look. Can't find her. Where is she? Oh, here we go. Yep. No, she does have an amulet on her.
Stupid dwarfs.
But apparently she was not seen as a threat. Some old woman in here. Just very strange.
I mean, you can probably attempt to take it off her.
Here she is.
That's quite obvious in amulet.
She doesn't look like.
I mean, the dwarf might be distracted by the chef with the frying pan in front of him.
Yeah, she was also laying in bed with the covers over her at the time because she was literally just being woken up. But in any case, it's not even important. She does approach.
Why are you here?
Hello.
You don't.
She.
Well, I don't think they'd have dwarven slaves. Or prisoners.
Not a slave, young man, but yes, prisoners, most definitely. Come, we will talk by the fire. And she actually wants to take your hand, and she'll go to this fire over here and sits down on this comfy rocking chair, much like in the artwork.
I'm trapped. I can't select to move myself because I put myself under the monkey. There we go.
Monkeys.
Stupid monkey.
He sits down and A chilly draft kind of wafts through the room with all these windows being open, despite the roaring fire in the hearth. She bundles herself under this thick quilt and sits in this squat rocking chair in front of the fire. She's clearly a venerable old dwarf, and she looks to you and says, "I've been dreading this moment." Day when you would all arrive.
Us specifically, or somebody?
Well, I fear that this would end in violence, end in bloodshed. But the Dragonborn would meet their end, as is mine.
If there was another option,
My
I would
time.
have taken it. What about your end? Why?
He says, "This amulet, you are going to destroy it. There's nothing I can do to stop you."
And that will end your life?
She nods. The only thing keeping me in this corporeal realm, it saved me out there in the cold. I heard its voice whisper to me. It's how I lost my leg to frostbite. But the amulet spared me somehow. I was alive and brought back to safety.
Not much of a life being stuck here.
Seems not. The Dragonborn are fanatical. They believe it's some sort of power to be tamed.
So you're not with the Dragar that have been collecting the stuff? You're just being
shakes
kept
her head.
alive by it?
Yes.
Tell me this, are you a danger to me? To the people of this town?
I won't be for much longer. Not that I ever was. No. But rather the opposite. Perhaps I can offer you a warning instead.
I mean, I might have some friends, some dwarven friends we can send you to. I don't know how much longer you have left with the amulet, but it's somewhere safe. Somewhere you might have to stay, but you'll be among your own kind. And you'll be treated well, not like a prisoner.
She lifts up her hand and shakes her head. No, I've far outlived my time here. The amulet is just delaying that.
Understand.
But I must still pass on the warning. The Sunblights, the Duragar warlord, his aim, his goal. He will conquer Icewindale, lest you defeat him. That Shardlin you let them leave with, it'll be taken to the fortress. Plans for a systematic destruction of 10 towns. You must prevent it. You must stop them from forging it.
We can do what we can, but we wouldn't have been able to fight them today. We would have lost those that could have been what helped us take them out in the future.
How long?
He seems to She seems to nod in agreement as you say that, Roki, and says, "You are wise. I can see that. And you're right. You will certainly die should you face Zardarok too soon. You must test your mettle against the horrors that haunt the farthest reaches of Icewindale before you can hope to survive the perils of that dark fortress." You was going to ask,
Wow.
Tracker?
Yeah.
Oh.
Would you
go
know
ahead.
how long we have before the destruction is set in motion? Until we can no longer prevent it? Is it
Quicker they gather the Chardalin, quicker they will finish whatever it is they are forging. But I cannot say. Simply that with each piece, each step is made a step closer towards that terrible plan of theirs. But yes, you should not be hasty. You should prepare yourselves. Gather strength, gather allies, or any magical treasures you can find out in the farthest reaches of Icewindale. Ready yourselves for a truly bloody battle, far bloodier than the one you have set in motion today.
We do everything we can. Anywhere
She
we
nods.
should be going, or
Well, I think I have an idea with that, and that point towards the bag that Roland's holding.
what?
I'll explain later,
There are-
guys. We're gonna meet up at the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, I don't need to explain. You heard everything. We were telepathically.
There you go then. So you already know that perhaps the bag can lead you to places of power.
Yep.
Exactly what she's mentioning, like places to test your metal, gather treasures and such.
Yep.
She looks over towards the grandfather clock that effectively strikes like midnight as she realizes that, well, now I should hand this over to you.
I'd
Destroy
recommend
it if you
handing
wish.
to my dragonborn friend, but yes, any last words?
She looks over towards Tracker, Sir Roland, Stef. Faith is here now as well, I would say. He says,
Isn't Faith
No,
standing over
I have-
the stupid boy?
Nope. Over there now. And she looks over all of your faces, and Faith is kind of kneeling down next to her and like taking her hand in hers. She says, "No, I sense a good in all of you. I trust that you will save us. That you will be 10 towns of salvation. And Zardarok's plan to plummet the Dale into darkness will never come to fruition." Faith kind of nods and says, I promise. Sorry we cannot do more for you." She shakes her head again. This do not weep for me. I am of an old age. I have lived and seen much. At least I can pass on knowing that there is hope for Icewindale. And with that, she very shakily grabs the necklace, the amulet, and begins to pull it from her neck. And she hands it off to Stef, did you say?
Yeah. If someone's gonna touch
Mhm.
this child, it could be Stef.
It's going to be Stef. Okay, cool. So she hands it off to you, and then you see her kind of lean back in the rocking chair, swaying for just a moment longer, and Faith looks towards you, Roki, and there's a grimace on her face. And as soon as the kind of clock is finished chiming, you see her close her eyes and exhale one last breath.
Yeah.
Should
Get
we
her some?
ask if the townfolk want to bury her?
Well,
I know she
one,
wasn't from here, but
I think we have one more immediate thing we need to resolve.
yeah,
Because
okay.
there is, behind the
Mhm.
locked door, there is still a dragonborn with like a magic weapon, and the speaker is in there.
Okay, let's.
Mhm.
I want her to be respected after, but let's deal with this then.
I'm sure
Yeah,
Faith
Faith
will
will.
take it.
Faith, the chef, they begin to, wrap her in the quilt that she had over her lap. And Faith just closes her eyes, and you see that she's already at peace, it seems.
Okay.
Okay, so this door, it's locked. You can hear shuffling on the other side.
Yeah.
And Speaker Crannock does call out and says, any time today, that would be good. This dragonborn.
I'll
You hear him like getting like pulled away again.
I'll knock on the door. Yalov was his name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yalov,
Yeah,
open up.
yeah.
It's me, Stef. How does he respond to that? Yacha.
Yeah.
He's
Yalov. Okay.
You betrayed us. I heard everything.
Come on, Yachav. Kadrov wasn't good. He did not have good plans with you. I saved your life. You would have died with them. We're cousins, after all. Come
expect
out
me to
and
believe you.
come out and
You
surrender.
already lied to us.
I never lied to you. I did tell him the truth, technically.
No, but he says like you lied to us, as if
No.
he doesn't believe you because you've already lied to Kadroth, and so he doesn't. He just says, "I don't believe a word you're saying, Steph."
Look, Yajav, this doesn't have to end in more bloodshed. Surrender yourself.
Roll me a persuasion check.
God, why do I have to do that always?
You're the one talking and want to keep him alive.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we do need a new speaker after all.
Oh my.
He says.
God.
He says,
We
"How
are
about you let me leave?" Yes, you are. It's muffled, but you can hear him. And he says, "How about you let me leave? And I don't slit the speaker's throat right here."
I would actually be cool with that. Would you guys?
Yep. No reason to keep him.
Well,
I don't like him
Don't
having
know.
the mace.
Oh, there is that, yeah.
We've already let one person go.
I mean, you can convince him to surrender his weapon before he leaves. I guess you guys can make an effort for that, but I have no
So-
problem with him just leaving.
So Roland says, here is something you can trust. We could kick this door in, kill you, and hopefully save the speaker. Or you could come out, give us your mace, and leave.
Hey, I shall go over to the chef. How invested is this town in the speaker?
He's really put on the spot suddenly as you say this. You're asking me to weigh a man's life. I've lost his accent. He's totally he's totally put aside. let's put
When
it
we
this
were
way.
asking
He says,
around the town, people said he was an asshole. He was skipping his duties. Would he
I
be
wouldn't
missed?
put it that way. He says he's known as a bit of a bully. He shouts his theatrics and to make his point, but that's not a reason to let him die. He's not popular, but that doesn't mean that he should just be left to die. Does that make sense?
No.
Why do you want to kill him so much then?
He's a bit bossy, but he's not like a bad person, is what he's saying, I guess.
That's the chef talking, not the guy in there.
yeah,
The speaker
sorry.
is definitely hearing this.
I'm asking the
God.
chef because
It's-
how much is it worth for us
Oh,
to leave that
hold
live?
on. We're getting far
Sorry.
ahead of
Yeah, I'm
ourselves.
being very
Speaker is
upset.
definitely going to have a. Speaker says, "Do I not get a word in this? Please, it's my life you're talking about." And Yajath, in response to you, Sir Roland, he definitely hears your proposal, but he does say, "The speaker's body will hit the floor before you take a step in through that doorway."
Is that worth dying for? Are you that stupid? There are many options here that don't lead to you dying. They don't have to be you killing someone.
Guys, I'm
Try
related
and
to
hope you
this guy.
escape.
Can we not kill him? I'm related to him.
Yeah,
We're
can deal with this
talking
without killing
about
him.
ways to not have to kill him.
We're not the
And
ones-
Roland, I guess you would also say in response to the mace, he said, "You would disarm me of my only weapon and protection, just so you could hunt me down and kill me."
We can give him a normal weapon in exchange, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we do that?
Sure.
You want to
I
mace?
care
I
little
probably
for
have-
other weapons.
What?
He says he cares little for other weapons.
Yeah, you see, Yajav, that's the problem here. I know what that thing has been doing it to you. Remember back to the time at the temple, what they taught you about magics? This thing is playing tricks on your mind. This is not you.
Hypocrite. He would have me surrender mine, but not hand over yours.
Okay, so I have a question for the game master. Can I try to wrestle with myself to throw the stupid dagger away?
I've said it again. I've said it once. I'll say it again. Remove curse is your only option.
Okay. Okay. That's exactly why I know what's going on, Yajav. Come on, don't make us knock the lights out of you. I mean, certainly there has to
It's
be
not-
something like at the threat of death or something where you can overcome
Yeah.
this.
The
Mhm.
threat of death is real, but that one, he's got an incredibly good leverage here, and that's the life of the speaker. So
I'm trying to
There
see how
seems
much
as
is that
though-
leverage worth.
I mean, the way I see
Mhm.
it and what that old woman just told us, we need to make allies, and everybody's life we saved, especially speakers, probably do have an influence on that.
Yeah.
So let me live and let me leave.
Can we just let him go with the mace? I don't really care. There is hundreds of those weapons out there.
Fine.
Where would he
Maybe.
be going? I don't want him hitting up with Kadyrov again.
I mean, that's probably. I already assume we're gonna meet more of them later, but that's something we just have to accept. We can't have a picture perfect outcome, I guess.
Well, you wiped out a whole keep of them.
Yeah, we wiped out a whole keep of them. I don't. They
you
didn't
got
seem
a good
to-
start.
Yeah, we got a good start.
Mhm.
I'm going to hold the chef over the fire and say, "Come out," or the chef get. No, no.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
let him go. Fine.
Okay, fine. Yeah, we're gonna stand down. You can make your way out with your mace, and no
Mhm.
ambushing him or
And
anything. Right?
okay, and just to double check, no one's actually like what's the word? Fuck. No one's
Letting
lying in this instance. You're
No,
actually letting him. Yeah.
I
Okay.
mean,
Cool.
if
So
the
tempted.
consensus is we let him leave, then
As-
I will keep an eye on him that he doesn't betray us, because when he does, he
mean-
will die.
Yeah.
Could just guiding bolt him as he's leaving, you know.
Yeah, the thing is
Mhm.
like that he's related to me, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I didn't know anything about this before this session, but like I see potential there just for future story stuff. So I don't want him to die for that reason. I don't go after him. Would he leave?
I mean,
He's
What-
backing
need to
away.
be, I
He's
need
holding
to be,
him.
I need to be in range for when he goes down and takes the speaker with him. That's when he's going too far. He needs to leave the speaker up.
I want to go down there anyway. Down the hatch we came.
All right, we'll
out,
say
because-
so. Like, I'll just say this: he gets to the front of the keep with the speaker in his possession, and he sees you all like right up in his face, and he's telling you to back off.
Leave the speaker
Back
here.
off.
You can go, Yachev.
Leave the speaker and you're gone.
He immediately dashes as he kicks the speaker to the ground into the snow and sprints off
Wait,
into the
into the-
tundra.
As into the floor or
Mhm.
Yeah, the floor.
here?
Yeah,
Or
to the floor.
here?
No, just at the front of the gates. I'm just not
Oh,
moving him
go-
because
Yeah.
Yeah.
here.
Shortcut.
Okay.
I want to go explore where we came in from. That bit where the tiefling was.
go ahead.
Yeah.
I will drag you back. 1 second, Roki.
Mhm.
You're down here. Anyone else want to go down there as well?
I will follow, but I will bring the boy.
The
What is
boy.
What is this crystal? I want to know more about this crystal.
The piss boy.
Mm-hmm. It's
Oh, is there a
You mean-
magical?
Wolfoon.
Is there a magical crystal down there that requires Arcana checks? I might be a man for that.
well,
This chained
quite possibly.
I might be a man for that, so drag me down there.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll stick with everybody too.
Roland will tend to the speaker.
Yeah,
Yeah, the speaker
that's what we would do.
is unharmed. They are not ill. No disease or illness has taken the speaker. It was all a lie. He says, "Thank you, good sir, good night, even. I shall have you showered in riches.
Ah, very good. Not so much. riches,
please."
but, a shower certainly would be, would be most.
You know, this
Yes,
is the
I need one as
perfect
well.
opportunity. This is the perfect
They
opportunity.
kept me in that.
Sorry.
They kept me in that room every day. I had to shit in a chamber pot. Can you imagine?
Oh, he can't.
I was going to compliment you on the quality of your chamber pot squatting. Very good distance hovering from your posterior to the chamber pot. Your technique was absolutely fantastic.
Right. A reward then. Yes. He heads downstairs and he says, "No, what has happened? Goodness, those damn Duragar, they must have made off with the other riches." As you go down, you see that the lower floor has been ransacked. Drawers opened, tables overturned, and it's just been swept clean of all valuables.
Mhm.
Oh shit.
And it's at that point, Summer is also saying, "Guys, Logan, where did he go?"
Of course.
Of course.
Wait, weren't we also looking for Summer's father?
Yeah.
Yes, she's down here with you now as well,
Mhm.
because she has a high suspicion that you're on the right tracks. The crystal. Okay. This crystal is completely encased in chains. Like, you've never seen something quite like this before. And you were actually wrong, Steph. It's actually more of a religion check, if anything.
Oh. Well, I'm also good with that.
Yep. Well, yeah, sure. But Roki could be the man for it as well. You can pick
Okay,
up your
so
caltrops, yes.
How about we just both roll for it, and
Yep.
whoever rolls higher?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Not good. 7 and an 8. Well, you're not sure what this would represent. Any books on it? Yeah, there are a lot, but no, actually, Avarice, in this time it took for you guys to... she has definitely cleaned up. Not fully. The only things she's left are probably like the inkwell, the tables, chairs, right? She's left the interior intact, but she's definitely taken her tomes with her. And her satchel. So anything on the table here is pretty much gone. There's a mirror in the corner, but that looks pretty mundane. So any clue as to what this would have been or what is? It's a little bit unusual. Although one quick mention,
I would like to call Faith down here and maybe have her inspected because she's also a religious person, right?
she is, but she's a little bit occupied at the moment. But I'm just going to mention though, as you're like looking real close, both Roki and Stef, as you're examining it, there is that brown mold at the back that suddenly shifts across the wall. And with sudden speed, it wraps all the way across the ceiling and tries to drop down onto both of you who are inspecting it. So I'm just going to drag you back a moment because you're both right up against it, looking in, peering into it. This brown mold is going to make you roll I think it's a con save. Hold on one sec. Brown mold. Yes, please both make me a con save.
Saving throw. There we go.
Easy.
Okay. So the brown mold that falls on top of you immediately saps you of all your heat. It's almost as if it's feeding on on your warmth, on your body warmth. This is going to deal a lot of damage. Well,
What, both of us?
No, it's just
you succeeded. You succeeded, Roki. But you still take half.
Wait, I do have Sanctuary on me still.
Oh, do you?
I do.
I mean, how long does that last, really? A minute?
I don't know, but I see it on my character icon.
Might be 10 minutes, but...
You'll be the judge of that. And I've not
What's your
taken
DC, Roland? Roland?
1 minute.
What's your DC? Oh, I'll just check.
Sorry,
It's
I had my thing off.
13.
Yeah.
Okay, Steph. All right, I'll let it slide. It's going to end after this, though. But it has done something. It may have actually just saved his life. The mold seems to suddenly, as it's falling, reorientate itself as though the weird sanctuary spell is pushing them back. It is 10. Did I roll 10 on 40-10? Wow, it was actually really low. Okay, so Roki, you take 5 cold damage as the mold lands on your shoulder, but you're just able to quickly get away. It slips off your spolder and lands on the ground, and then sort of sifts around trying to find more heat. And I guess Tracker, you're right next to it as well, so you can absolutely react. But you see this coming towards you, Tracker. You're the next nearest heat source.
I can break the chains.
I
You
am
can pull
so sad that I don't have
Yes.
the ice aura right now.
Yeah, right. Pulling the chains or breaking them, it doesn't seem to stop the mold at all. It's like something else is... This is just a byproduct of the cold ice here.
Wait, the mold is a result of the
The
ice?
mold is a... No, it's a... Brown mold is a natural phenomenon that draws heat from about everything.
Mhm.
It's not... It doesn't seem to be connected or tied to it. Like, breaking the chains, it doesn't seem to react in any sort of way.
Touch the crystal
Track, are you
and
doing
see if
anything?
I can tell the mold via the crystal to stop. I don't know.
Can I
The
Try
mold is
to
just hit. It's like a
push-
cave with a magic crystal, and the cave happens to be full of bats. That's effectively what we're dealing with here. The brown
I'm
mold
trying
is
to see if
simply.
it's I could somehow use the crystal to stop it. It's better than doing nothing.
I'll say this then. As you touch the light or the glowing crystal, you definitely are filled with kind of murmuring whispers, and you hear a voice in the back of your mind, kind of echoing and echoing. Free me. Free me. Free me.
Oh shit, that's not what I was expecting.
Tracker, what are you doing?
Can I try to push Stef out of here because he's
Away?
the most wounded?
Yeah, you can.
I
Definitely.
consent.
Roki, maybe keep clear of the moss, the mold, whatever it is.
I just want to know what's going on with this crystal. There's something trapped inside of it. Or communicating via it. It said free me.
Can Stef use his crystal to talk with this crystal?
Potentially.
Wait. Oh, my telepathy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Can I try to connect? That's a good idea. Can I try to connect to it? Hello, sir? Who am I talking to?
Oh. There's a sudden, expression of surprise. Oh, this is easier. Excellent. I was worried I was going to fall on deaf ears, but you are clearly a talent. Psionics, yes?
More like I picked up a magical rock. Now I can speak with my mind.
Well, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name... It's, he pauses for a moment because I forgot if I... Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. My mind's gone blank. You know, I've been in here for a long time. I can't really remember my name. Isn't it funny?
Wait, a long time? How long?
Oh, a couple of years, perhaps. Maybe longer. I've not really been counting the days.
So I guess the better question is, what are you?
What am I? I'm a tiefling.
You're a tiefling.
Ah, I remember now. A glorious tiefling. My name is Glory.
Is he
Well,
the
you look
fish
more-
that's inside the crystal?
You look more ice than glorious.
Yes, I regret to admit this is not my normal attire. I tried to befriend your other tiefling here. Avarice was her name? She wasn't having any of it.
So,
She's the one who froze me in this.
oh, she did. Do you want to get out?
Very much so, please.
Do you have any idea how we can get you out?
You have a way to thaw me? I would rather you do that than smash it to pieces. My horns might chip.
Wait, what for? Yes, I can do that actually.
You need heat?
Wait.
I step back.
Can Roland and Faith join them?
Chris? How common is the brown
Yeah.
mold?
Common? What do you mean? It's rarity.
How well known
How much
is
it's worth? You can make a nature check.
Yeah. Because it draws in heat, right? I was thinking the same thing. It's like,
There you go, Roland, you're here.
Thank you.
Faith is going to now roll a religion check.
okay,
Go, Faith. Where's religion?
yeah.
You can add guidance.
Oh my god, we all suck at religion.
Hey,
Oh,
it's still
she-
better than what Roki did.
She can get guidance.
She's gonna
from
need-
Roki.
She can guidance herself. It's all good.
Can you guidance yourself? I thought you can only guidance others.
Yeah. No, you can.
14.
14. 14. Faith says, I've heard of this. It's not one that I visited before you all mention. I know I've got lots of holy symbols here, but she goes through her belongings, all the trinkets and symbols. This one doesn't really have churches in the normal cities and societies. I think it's someone more demonic.
It's what?
So we don't free him.
Demonic.
I'd like to use
Fiendish.
divine sense.
Ah.
At this point, there is indeed a fiend within. But there's something odd. I will say this. You know them to be humanoid still, but with a fiendish touch. There is both. But I will also, again, reiterate this. You've perhaps used Divine Sense before around tieflings. It doesn't normally pick up a fiendish nature because they aren't. They are maybe born from the blood of devils and demons, but they're not technically fiends, right? This one, you get the sense they are a tiefling, but they are so influenced by fiendish blood and heritage that it is enough to actually trigger your divine senses and tell you there is a fiendish nature to them. Fiendish in the creature type, not alignment, just so you know. You don't know what alignment they are. But fiendish as in they are of demonic heritage. Sorry, infernal heritage.
Oh. Well, what was that again about hell freezing over?
Yeah, that's Stygia.
So...
Faith says that's the one. Stygia, this is Levistus. The symbol, it's Levistus. A block of ice with chains around it? I don't know much more than that. I'm going to be honest, guys. But this is a symbol of Levistus.
So we have, of course. Well, first of all, does Roland tell me that it's fiendish, right?
Yeah,
I just assume he does, right?
Yep.
Well, I'm still talking to a telepathic. Well, you see, Gloria was the name, right? And like maybe Roki, you get out of there as well.
Yes, glory.
You see, we do have a little problem over here. I feel like you're not spilling all the details. My good friend Sir Roland over here is picking up some, how do I put it, infernal vibes from you.
Yes, that happens all the time. Don't usually get along with paladins and clerics, but I can tell you I am of no danger to you.
Can I?
I am a descendant, a direct descendant of a certain archfiend.
Can we inside check if we are getting bullshitted or not?
Yep, go ahead. Roll an insight check. And Roki, you found the lever with the gargoyle head.
Yeah, so I was hoping to...
This guy is very charismatic, and you can actually tell he's telling the truth. It feels as though he's not really hiding anything from you. He desperately does want to leave, but when he says he's of no danger to you, you actually don't get the sense that he's just going to suddenly attack you or anything like that. He sounds genuinely like pleased that you're here and willing to even consider freeing him.
So considering that Avarise, who seems to be one of the bad guys or like a gray figure, she put him in there. I'm personally, I'm not gonna take an action yet because I want the party's opinion. I'm personally very much of the opinion that seems to be like that this guy could be on our side if we help him, and he seems to be somewhat powerful. And obviously we know he's not lying about that he's no harm. And we do have fire magic to break him out of this, right? So I want the party's opinion if we're gonna free him or not. Don't want to step on toes. But I at least think that it seems interesting if we get him out. Or her.
I'll say at this point, give it a go.
It's a he. He, her, it's all.
It's
Doesn't really
them.
matter to me.
Will matter. We'll see.
So everybody's okay if we cast fire spells. If I cast fire spells at this.
At this point, what's the harm?
Okay.
Yeah, better that we do it while
Glory?
than someone else.
Well, I might
Yeah.
be able to help with some fire of the magical kind. Would that suffice?
Oh, yes, please. Don't worry, I'm fairly resistant to it.
Okay.
Being, of course, the descendant of.
Look, you're
certain
not
devil.
making your case any better. Well, I would like to attempt to cast Firebolt at this thing a couple of times, I guess.
Yep. Immediately you see it beginning to kind of thaw, and you start to see the vague outline of a humanoid tiefling shape. You can see their horns like kind of sweeping back, and they're clearly stuck there in the ice. You don't see any big wings or massive long
Okay,
Like-
okay.
teeth or anything or claws. They are a humanoid. Yeah.
Okay.
So I just want to put my hand on Stef's shoulder and say, just one moment.
Yeah.
And then addressing, is it Glory, the name?
Glory, yes.
That's it.
We, we'll continue to set you free, but would you be amenable to provide us with a favour at a later date should we need your help?
I was going to offer you something, actually. Perhaps, so I deal in the realm of contracts, and the afterlife is sort of a speciality of mine. I can help in that realm. Should you meet an untimely demise, I might be able to offer a different route to your spirit.
Pat Steph on the back and say, like, light her up.
Hey, yeah, sure. I'll get her out.
Thank you, thank you.
Can we see a picture of her?
Yeah, you can. More and more as it starts to break free, you begin to see a better image of them. And I will say though, the brown mold, it is trying to get to whoever's doing this. By the way, it's still like alive, right? There they are. You can start to see an image of them coming free.
Well, purple is not.
Mm-hmm. The ice does finally melt. I'm going to say after a long while. Do you have any more burning hands to speed this up?
I do, but yeah, I'll cast burning hands, sure.
Okay, cool. That will send the ice shattering and breaking apart fully now. The fire cantrip, it looks like it would have taken hours. Oh yeah, that's better. Steph, oh my god. Stepping out of the flames as if they're still going on while your hands are like erupting. Stepping through the flames completely unscathed is a purple-skinned tiefling who takes a bow and now says in the common tongue for all of you to hear, thank you. And they take a deep bow. That was uncomfortable. They stretch. And who do I have the pleasure of thanking? Who is my hero?
Oh, I'm just a wizard. Steph's the name.
Stef, I'll be sure to remember it.
But I haven't signed the contract yet. They told me
No,
not
of course
to sign
not.
contracts with the devils.
Oh dear. That's just a bit of superstition. Contracts are actually rather beneficial. It keeps both parties in a locked agreement should they break one, it means that you have the right within the 9 hells to call bullshit, basically, and claim your soul back. You know, it's all very bureaucratic, but needless to say, it's important to have these things in words. You can't have disagreement, especially with souls. It can get a bit messy. You there? That lever?
Wait.
Don't
lever?
worry, it's not some kind of trap. I believe that operates the door.
Yes, that's what.
There, they look at you, Roki.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll pull the lever. I was planning on using it anyway. What's the word?
This
A
door.
massive, loud cracking of stone is heard as you pull it, and a passageway leads on through the cistern to the east. You can have that one for free. So, about this
One
contract.
more question before we continue. Why exactly did Everrise put you inside the ice?
Well, I was on a bit of a recruitment program here, and I was hoping Avarice would take me up on the deal, but she turned it down and said that what I was doing was complete opposite of what she wanted, but
Wait.
That's a shame.
What recruitment mission?
well, there is a current war going on. I'm not sure if you're aware of it, the Blood War.
Oh god.
It's demons versus devils.
Yeah, we've heard about Blood Wars.
Well, there's someone who could turn the tide in this war and rid the world of demons forever.
Oh, was that Everest?
No.
No, Levistus.
Mm.
You see, Asmodeus, my father, he's a bit of a cruel
my
bastard.
fucking god. Did we just free the
The-
child of Satan?
No.
Yep.
Oh my god.
He's really a tyrant, and he really doesn't know how to run things anymore. Many people have tried to usurp him before. In fact, Levistus was one of them. And of course, it got him frozen in the 9th layer of hell, Stygia. Well, is it 9th? It's been some time. Stygia is a frozen hell, and it's where this archdevil lurks. But if we can free them, it'll turn the tide in the war. And potentially we'll have a new leader, one who isn't so megalomaniac and hell-bent on power.
Mm.
It's the
I
5th layer. The Stygia is the 5th layer, yes. So all I'm really asking is someone help me break out another person, much like how you just broke out me. I see the irony now, Avarice. Well done. He kind of claps his hands. Anyway, all I'm looking for is recruits. I'm not asking for your service now, of course. You obviously have many mortal lives, mortal desires, and ambitions that you wish to play out. But once you're done with all that living thing nonsense, I would really appreciate your help in the afterlife. You look like strong folk, strong heroes. Yes.
Okay.
No.
I'll think about it, I guess, but more pressing matters at hand. This doesn't seem super immediate, right? Make that very clear.
No. The offer will still stand.
Well, wait, I just
you
want
want
to
to-
know, out of curiosity, what are the deals of the contract? What exactly were they talking about?
Have a read. He clicks his fingers, and purplish flame erupts. And after it, the smoke simmers away. You see a scroll with infernal script on it,
Okay.
and he passes it to you.
Well, what does it say? Do I get a printout? Do I get a copy?
Oh, yes. If you can't read infernal, then it's of no use to you. But he will say in a roundabout way, "Oh, well, basically, at the time of your death, you will be spared from whatever afterlife or judgment that would befall you, and instead you would help me in freeing Levistus and bringing about a new reign to the Nine Hells.
Wait, that
And of
doesn't
course-
sound like there's a lot in it for me if I do that. That just sounds like I'm signing my soul away.
Oh, no, there's plenty. Look, he points out to loads of things. He says, look, see, you get unlimited power. You gain... there's loads of stuff that, like, ranks in the Nine Hells armies. You would gain dominion over an entire plane of hell. And all that good stuff.
Wait, how did... No, my suspension of disbelief is breaking. How the fuck would he have the power to give me all that? Is the
Well,
son
upon
of Estelle
usurping...
actually that powerful?
It's very clear. Yes, as soon as we usurp my father, I will have the rights within my blood to take the seat and grant you these powers. It's very simple.
What happens if you don't usurp your father and I die?
Well, all the more reason we get powerful heroes like yourself to side with me so that we can defeat him.
So
We'll
out
also
of
have
character-
Levistus on our side.
Out of character, I'm just gonna say I'm really interested in fucking myself over here.
Out of character, this is a huge pyramid scheme.
I know, but
No.
Out of character.
Oh, I do have one thing that I would like to stipulate though, and that's why I'm interested. And he seems rather powerful with the magical stuff, so... And this would put a long-standing dispute within the party to rest. Well, I mean, that doesn't sound too great, but maybe you can help me with this. And I pull out the black ice dagger, you know? Well, I'm a bit under the influence. Couldn't we sweeten the deal and you get rid of that curse for me?
Ooh, is that a curse, you say? He thinks for a moment. I can
This
sort
is
that
just
out for
of
you.
character. This has been a long-standing thing.
I might be able to sort that out. Yes. You know what? If you sign now, then I will help you remove that curse. Yes. We'll add that in here. And he starts writing in infernal script with his finger, and the purplish flame etches and chars the paper and writes out a little bit of extra lines.
Yeah, guys, I think I'm taking the deal.
How about instead of that, they remove the curse as thanks for setting them free? Because at the moment, all they're offering us is a contract of servitude.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Roland. No, this is out of character. I kind of want to take it because I'm really curious what's going to happen if I eventually die.
It just seems like a one-way.
It does seem so, but I'm sorry, I'm a crazy wizard with black eyes or without. I like magical
Well, it
powers.
means you don't. Well, it means you wouldn't die, first of all. I'd be whisking your soul away. You'd gain payment for your services. An entire ruler of hell? You can pick which one, by the way. I don't know. If you wanted Avernus, that's yours. Stygia? Well, actually, Levistus would probably take there. But we have at least 7 other hells up for grabs. Well, how many of you are there? 1, 2,
I really
3,
want to
starts
take the deal, guys. I really want to take the deal. I'm easily convinced, you know?
I mean, you can take the deal. I am not taking it.
Yeah. I
Dingo,
assume this is more a question through the DM, right? This does not have an immediate negative impact on other members of the party, right?
No, it's only if should you die.
Okay, sweet.
Can we
Okay.
wrap this up?
Well,
I need to
then,
sleep.
yeah, let's do that. Let's sign away and...
Wait, Roki raised his hand. He wants to say something first.
Yeah.
yeah, he said we should wrap up.
I'm tired.
We do
Oh,
need to
I
wrap up.
sleep.
It's 11. We should have ended an hour ago, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so Stef, if you sign away, then nothing immediately happens other than you see the flaming enchantment light up and the scroll rolls up and it disappears again. And he says, all right, well, I'll be in contact and your curse, consider it lifted. I will be right back. Don't you worry. I've just got to grab something for that.
Okay.
Can't do it right here,
So
right now. I promise I'll be back.
I want to kind of shorten this, right? And I'd like to walk up to Roland. Well, Roland, can you hand me the bag for a second?
I've just seen you sign a contract with Fiend. I'm not comfortable yet. I'm going to withhold
Do
it.
trust me on this. You can hold up the bag.
Okay.
Just open it, goddammit.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll throw the dagger inside the bag.
The curse isn't quite lifted yet. He said he will be right back.
Oh yeah. Can we wait for that to happen?
Yeah. The real reason is because I'll tell you after the game. We've got to wrap up soon. But you won't be able to do it right now, but you can do that later.
Okay.
Let's wrap it up real quick. As you come through the cistern, at the very back, there is another cell, and you can see that these poor, starving, neglected of sunlight villagers and servants are all scattered here. These are the remaining 5. Summer rushes forward to her father, says, "Father, oh my goodness, you're still alive. I thought they'd ended up killing you like the other guards." They embrace, and the others see salvation and immediately rush forward, trying to get out of here. There's like several humans, there's a dwarf. You can see all their tokens here. I think next session we can do more roleplay with these guys and answer any questions about what they were doing. But it's pretty obvious what happened. They were keeping some alive, and the others that they didn't see as a threat, like the old woman and the children, they were made to do the actual servants' work and probably overworked as a result. But they thank you profusely, and they are led back upstairs, back into the warmth of the hearth. But yeah, that concludes Kev Dinaval. You can talk with the speaker later on as well. But I think that's a good place to wrap up tonight. Thank you guys for playing, and well done smashing through a bunch of cultists. Yeah, that was good fun.
Oh, finally,
and we'll see you all next week.
Curse. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we will be. Lickety split.
Yeah.
All right.
So Roland, I know that I signed the contract away, but that was basically the clue to, hey, I'm free of that shit now.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm going with.
Chris.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to end the stream. 1 sec.
Oh.
So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for playing. We'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.